COSA, the Central Ontario Standardbred Association, proudly serving Ontario horse people with integrity and accountability. Collaborative, supportive, helping to ensure a vibrant harness racing industry. Lifetime membership is free and there are many benefits. Become a new member today. COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. To find out more, visit cosaonline.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario. Half-mile harness racing action. 11 races tonight, all 11 featured on both HPI Bet and the TVG network. First time this season, TVG has picked us up for all of our racing action tonight, so you will be playing into some huge pools right from the get-go and all night long. Bet the Raceway this evening. You will not be disappointed. Play those multi-leg wagers, the pick fives, pick fours. If you can crack the code on them, you're going to get paid. Tough sequences throughout tonight's race card. It's a great-looking card starting up at about 5:50 Eastern. Robert Reed Jr. will be with us this evening for commentary, ticket ideas, broadcast selections, and more. We'll catch up to him following the changes that will come up prior to race number one. Let's get a look at the HPI Bet sponsored Pick 5 play right up front. $10,000 guaranteed pool here on the opener. And again, don't be afraid to reach into that wallet, spend a little more to try and cash in on what I think should be a decent payout on the early Pick 5 play. I've gone deep in the first and final legs of this. We're 5 deep in the opening leg. You've got Savannah Splendor, Ryan Klein, Tamita Bayama, Kevin Dan Fraudster, Sabo Play, all in with a shot. The only key I could find throughout this whole race card would be race number 2, and we're taking a chance even. Number 4, Skip Across. She was so good when debuting for Steve Bossens in her latest. She battled first up forever to win in 59-3 over race favorite, a Black Diamond. A Black Diamond is leaving from post 2 in there, but you know what? I can't pick them all. If I was to select a number 2 as well as the 4 in race number 2, the ticket would be just inflated too much. So for me, going deep in the opening and final leg, I had to find a key somewhere, and that's the one I'm going to go to. I'll stick to it. Skip Across in race number 2. We're going to go 3 deep in the third. Over into race number 4, we're going to use 5, Talisman Sealster, and the 6, Tough Son of a Beach. Tough Son of a Beach, I loved this horse 2 back. I think he had a morning line in there at about 10-1. He went off as a favorite. Up in class last time out, didn't work for him, so he's back down in class where he was actually paying $350 to win on that occasion. He won, and a morning line of 6-1, you're not going to get that in there in that 4th race with Tough Son of a Beach, but he is one to consider in leg 4, the early Pick 5. And again, we're going to go 5 deep in race number 5. Bit of a wide open affair in my mind. If you want to play along with this ticket, $30 even on a 20-cent wager. The early Pick 4, starting up in race number 3, we're going to use some of the same players we've included in the Pick 5 and back into race number 3, 2, 5, and 8, the 5, 6 in the 4th, deepest of all in the final legs. As mentioned, race 5 appears to be a bit wide open. So too does the race 6 trotting event. We're going to use the same numbers, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6 in both races 5 and 6. And again, $30 even on a 20-cent wager. I mentioned it already. I'll mention it again. Crack the code on these multi-leg sequences. You will get paid tonight in London. You will be playing into huge pools. As mentioned, HPI Bet, TVG network south of the border, picking up all 11 races. Late Pick 5. Starting up in race number 7. Race number 7 to start a late Pick 5. We're going to go 4 deep with River Dally, Captain Ray, Last Mock, Acrobat Hanover. Really liking the chances for number 4, Last Mock. Prior to his latest, he had missed about a month of racing action. Put a big circle around Last Mock in race number 7. He'll be leaving from post 4. 8th race, Read 'em and Weep, Charmbo Stormy, PDQ Hanover, 9th race, Pretty Boy Duke or Shadow Warrior. 10th race, 2, 4, or 5. Love the chances for 2. He's got swagger. He's got a barn mate next door on his inside. I think the inside horse will let the barn mate go. He's got swagger, I think, goes downtown tonight in London. Race 11, try the 3, Fernhill Breeze. Try the 4, Mr. X. There you have it, a late pick 5 ticket idea. Late pick 4 begins in race number 8. And again, we're going to try the same horses we've used in the late pick 5 sequence. This ticket here does not cost a lot to play along with at all. We're going to go for $7.20. That is on a 20-cent wager. We've got some best bets now to go through, courtesy of our guest cappers tonight. We've got Ontario Racing, Lou Sorella, Robert Reed Jr. on board for best bets. Ontario Racing going to chase after Ryan Klein here in the opener, getting class relief, a possible pick 5 single, says Ontario Racing of 2, Ryan Klein in the opener. Robert Reed Jr. was impressed with Skip Across in her Boston's debut last time out. Robert Reed Jr. selecting 4, Skip Across, as a key player in race number 2, his best bet. Off an impressive win, she'll try to double up. And for Lou Sorella and myself, we've got the best bets going later on in the card. Over into race 7 for Lou. Number 1, River Dally, 5 to 2 in the morning line, looking to bounce back. Could be the speed in there, says the hashtag Lunos. And for myself, I mentioned it already, I'll say it again. He's got swagger, has a stablemate next door leaving from the rail. He's got swagger, is going to the top. Much improved post, and I believe he can go all the way. My best bet selection on tonight's card. That's going to do it for tonight's pregame. We are going to get underway at about 5:50 Eastern. We do have live racing this coming Friday evening, New Year's Eve. Note the post time will be 7:30 included. On that 11 card this coming Friday evening, the Auld Lang Syne feature, where we'll say goodbye to a few veteran campaigners. They did the draw already. I can tell you the 14-year-olds got preference in there. They drew the inside post. You've got Kinnebromack on the rail. You've got Lawman Rain at a post 2. And then number 3, Leafs and Wings. The 14-year-olds, their swan song this coming Friday evening at the Raceway. It is carded as race number 10. We'll look forward to that, and we'll look for the after race presentations as well in there. The Auld Lang Syne feature, the senior paces, right? They've been leading up to this event. It's always a fabulous do here on New Year's Eve. Again, 11 races, 7:30 start time on Friday. We're in to go with 11 tonight. And again, one final time, HBI Bet, TVG Network are picking up all 11 races, playing into huge pools all night long. Good luck tonight. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action. From up top, your track announcer, Shannon Sugar Doyle, with you. Winter conditions. We are a winter racing track, and now and then we will get a flurry or a snowfall, maybe a little wind. If there is any wind at all tonight, they're going to have it with them as they race down the backstretch. They'll be facing it as they come into the stretch tonight. Again, it's a very light flurry, very little accumulation taking place here so far on tonight's race card. So, that in mind, let's go to our program changes. Hope you got a good pen. For program changes this evening, a driver change on 1, Savannah Splendor here in the opener. It's going to be Jason Ryan. Number 2, Ryan Klein for New Connections, now owned by Triple S Equine, now trained by Mitch Tierney. And I've got a... Yeah, I do have a driver change for the 2 Ryan Klein as well. It's going to be Travis Henry. And again, ownership change, trainer change, and a driver change as well. Put Travis Henry in the sulky for Ryan Klein. Started here on the 23rd. He finished third, 59-3. Mark St. Louis was on board. The 3, Timida Bayama, was here on the 23rd as well. Finished well back, 2-2-1 for Anthony Hahn. Number 4, Kevin Dead Fraudsters, is now owned by Doug Curry. Comes in off the claim, raced here on the 23rd. Just beat a neck. Second by a neck. Loic Guriel was on board for the drive. And then you can scratch number 6, Dinakdan Party, in race number 1. There's more to come for the opener. Continuing with the changes, race 1, there's a line for the 8, Sabo Play. The 23rd here, finished well back. 2-1-2. Scott Ray was on board for the drive. That's it for the changes in race number 1. As mentioned, hope you got a good pin. Let's go on to race number 2. Second race on this evening's race card. Number 2, a Black Diamond. There is no driver change on the 2 of Black Diamond in race number 2. It's for the 2 in race 1, please. If you can update that production again. There is no driver change for number 2 in race 2. The driver, Travis Henry, will be driving 2 in race number 1. If you can update that production, please. Third race, then. Let's go. Third race, number 1, Betty on the Beach, switching to an open bridle. The 8, In a Hurry. Put the blinkers on. Blinkers for 8. In a Hurry in race 3. Fourth race, I had a driver change in race number 4. Alrighty, bear with us, folks. Tyler Borth will be driving 4, Rising Dragon here in the 4th. A line for the 1, Royal Double. December 23rd, apparently it was Flamborough, finished 4th, 59 flat. Tyler Moore was on board. Again, Tyler Borth will be driving 4, Rising Dragon in the 4th. I go over to race number 5 now, and I'm going to look at 6, Lady Jasmine, and the driver is to be announced. A TBA for number 6 in race 5. Race 6, added lines. Number 4 moving to the top here on the 23rd. Shows finishing 3rd, 2-3-2. Scott Coulter was on. The 5, Petro Angel here on the 23rd. Shows finishing 2nd by a nose, and 2-3. Scott Ray was on. Nine minutes away from race number 1. Over into race 7, the 6 Modern Rider. Here's another line from the 23rd in London. Finished 5th. Race time 2 minutes. Tyler Borth drove. In the 8th race, number 7, Play Like Carrera. Andy Moore in the driver's seat. Ninth race, number 2, Dover Sealster. There's no missing line because he scratched here on Boxing Day. 10th race, a couple of scratches here. Number 1, Jewel's Dragon has come out. The 7, Dalliator also scratching. Scratch 1 and 7 from race 10. The 11th race, Super High 5, a full field of 9 on the pace, and there are no changes there. We've got you up to speed, I think. 4 changes thus far on tonight's race card. We're now 8 minutes away from the opener. A bit of wind, not a whole lot of gusting kind of wind. The flags are moving slightly. Wind on their backs, racing through the backstretch. They'll face it into the home stretch tonight. A light snow flurry currently with a bit of snow accumulating on track. Racing officials saying track condition fast for now. We're going to start up with a fast and dry conditioned track. Here in the opener, we're about 8 minutes away from race number 1. We will have Robert Reed Jr. Joining us for commentary, ticket ideas, and race selections throughout this evening's card. All 11 races featured on HPI Bet and TVG, a network south of the border. You're going to be playing into some very nice pools all night long, and we will now wish you the best of luck. Already, as mentioned, as promised, Robert Reed Jr. joining us tonight for his commentary, ticket ideas, broadcast selections, and I can see you, Rob. You're not lost in the fog. Last night,
No.
Woodbine Mohawk Park. Whoa. That's a tough deal. It's a tough deal to play, and it's a tough deal to work that card, too. I could tell Ken Middleton Jr. Frustrating, of course, because he can't see the action. And you know what? There's no point in guesswork when calling a race through the fog.
No, not at all. I don't envy that position. I'm sure you've been in it before, Sugar, but wow, it was rough. I mean, you couldn't see them until they were literally hitting the wire. And for me, it was a rough night at the office for my selections.
Right.
I'll be perfectly honest.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a rough one.
Yeah, the one time I did manage to get through a race that was, they were fogged in pretty good. We don't get it too bad here in London, but I remember working the thoroughbred meet at Fort Erie, summer of 2015. The fog was thick. There was only a 4-horse field, so you know what? I had fun. I may have been fibbing here and there throughout the call, but you know what? It was a full race call through the fog, and I couldn't see them leaving the gate on the backstretch, but I did see them when they reached about a 16th away from the wire. So, you know what, a small field, and it was just a conditioned event for the thoroughbreds. Wasn't a big stake race or any type deal, so we had some fun with that, but I could feel Kenny's frustration last night when not being able to see a thing, and the mic going off and the screen dark, and yeah, it's just I could feel it from here. But anyway, we do have, we don't have 100% visibility here. We do have a light snow flurry falling. Our track crew is out working the track, a little bit of snow accumulating, but our racing officials are saying a fast track for this evening, and the horses you will be able to see. We're under brand new lighting this meet, Robert. A fabulous LED lighting here, so the colors really tend to pop night racing. And you know what? Being a winter track, we do get messy conditions here now and then, especially in the spring thaw. And one thing that I did notice, and I've spoken to management about it, when we do get those off-track nights where normally the horses get messed up, the colors get messed up and dirty, the colors still tend to pop under this brand new LED lighting.
Well, that's great. That's great for you, and it's also great for the players at home, right? Because they can identify their horse out there. And the one thing too is a great track crew here at the Raceway as well. You know, getting it prepared and always able to race even in these conditions, right? I mean, we see some snow accumulation on the track, but getting it cleared before post time is fantastic.
Tell you what, we've got all 11 featured on HBI Bet. We've got all 11 featured on the TVG network. When that happens, huge pools all night long. I'm going to let you go now. I've got to talk to my friends at TVG south of the border. We'll let you set up the early pick 5 here in London. Still plenty of time to get the tickets selections gathered there if you're playing wherever you're playing from. You know what, Robert? Glad to have you with us. Best of luck. Have at it.
Awesome. All right. My pleasure, Sugar. All right, folks. So early pick 5 action, you know, one of our favorite wagers here at the Raceway. And we've got a guaranteed pool of $7,500, low takeout 15%. Let's look at Sugar's ticket first. And you know what I noticed tonight? Took a look at both of our tickets, and we're both taking a swing in this early pick 5, and why not? It's going to be a huge pool, as it always is here on Tuesday nights, and we both feel very strongly about a horse in the second leg. So Sugar's ticket, 5 deep in the opener. I went a similar route. He's got the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8, so keeping it to the inside posts. And then in race 2, he's singling. My best bet might even be his best bet. 2 number 4, Skip Across. Just a fantastic effort for this filly last time, first start over the Raceway. I feel strongly about her as well. So me and Sugar on the same page there in race 2. Race 3, the 2, 5, and 8. Another race where we're on the same wavelength. Then we start to get, not too different. He's got the 5 and 6. I'm using a few more. We'll get to that ticket in a second. And then in race 5, he's spreading out where I'm going a little bit thinner. He's got the 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I think we're both picking number 5, Twin Bee Fabulous on top, but he is spreading out a little more there in the last leg using 5 of them. So 5 at the start, 5 at the end, single in race 2, $30 for 20 cents for that ticket. Let's look at my ticket now. And I'm going to go with a similar horse in the opening leg, the 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I'm keeping it to the inside. I'm leaving out the trailer, though, Sobble Play, one that I've been on many times before. So, hey, you know what happens sometimes. Robert off angle. Sometimes it ends up winning. Race 2, singling number 4, Skip Across again. Second start for Steve Boston's. Love this filly again tonight. Race 3, the 2, 5, 6, and 8, going 4 deep in there. Race 4, the 2, 3, 5, and 6, 4 deep again. Then finishing it off in race 5. I feel really strongly about number 5, Twin Bee Fabulous. My top selection was my best bet last week. She made a break in stride. I think she rebounds in a big way. But I'm also using number 2, Payson and Racing. First start, Josh McKibben. Want to have that one on my ticket. That's one actually that Sugar does not have in the 5 that he's using. So hopefully, you know, both of us can find the winner's circle their pick 5, or at least one of us. I think it's going to be a big pool tonight. Some big payout potential in this opening sequence, because I do think that race 2 is one where you can take a real swing on singling number 4, Skip Across, but the rest of the sequence could be wide open, which would lead to a nice payout. So start mapping out your winning wagers. There's 0 minutes to post. Again, $7,500 is the guarantee for the pool. Low takeout, 15%. We'll come back after the post parade and break down the opener a little further.
On track and parading, starters for the opener, $7,000 claiming group on the pace. Number 1, Savannah Splendor. It's Jason Rying now on board for the owner Scott Coulter, the trainer Steve Coulter. Number 2, Ryan Klein, now owned by Triple S Equine. Mitch Tierney now the trainer. The driver now, it's Travis Henry today. Tibeta Bayama 3, Tyler Borth for Tom and Jordan Ham. Tom trains. Number 4, Kevin Den Fraudsters with a claim entered for Remedios Papadopoulos. Doug Curry training Brett McDonald on the 4. Arsenal de Chaffra 5, Colin Kelly for Stuart McQueen and James Grant. Stewart trains. The 6 is scratched. 7 outside, Catch My Contrail. Scott Ray for Leanne Davidson. The trainer is Daryl Laver. And leaving from the trailing spot, 8, Sawbull Play, reuniting here with driver Austin Sorey. It's Jeff Mayhew owning. Lindsay Kerr trains. That is your reduced field of 7. Deadly double exactor try super. It's the start of our early pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed pool.
All right, folks. Well, race 1 now on the track here. Just a couple minutes away from post time. It's Horse and Geldings Claimers for $7,000. Purse $5,600. Look at number 1, Savannah Splendor right now. My top selection in this race, and right now 6-1 on the board, going off at a real price at the moment. That might come down come post time. Was the second choice morning line at 5-2, and what I really liked about Savannah Splendor's chances today is getting work from the pole position. And last time, post 6 at Flamborough Downs got away 5th. Before that, post 3 there got away 3rd. If you go further down the page, you will see a line here at the Raceway. Had the rail to work from, went out to the lead, and kept on going all the way on the front end. And I think that's, Savannah Splendor's preferred style of racing. At the age of 12, this son of Art Major's got almost 290,000 made, 36 lifetime wins, and again, I really think that Jason Ryan's going to be pushing this one along off the gate, and he'll try to either get to the lead or at worst in the 2-hole in that opening turn. So 6-1 right now on Savannah Splendor. Looks like a rock-solid price, I'll be honest there. And I did think that this one, was one that would take more support than that. And we might see that come post time. By the way, how about the pick 5 pool already, guys? Over $13,000 in that pool, guaranteed at $7,500. Well, we're way, way over that, and it's going to keep on climbing come post. I'm going to have a fantastic night of wagering action here at the Raceway. Second choice for me, number 4, Kevin Dan Fraudsters. This is one that's, I've been kind of chasing as of late, ever since we saw him win at 17-1. I was not on board on that occasion, but have been in most of the subsequent starts, second beaten ahead, 3 back, and then 3rd in a pair of starts, and then did race, is coming back off short rest after racing on December 23rd, and in that effort ended up finishing second, beaten the neck, turned in a pretty good effort on that occasion as well, got claimed back by Doug Curry in that one, and now is getting claimed again from that barn tonight. So Kevin Dan Fraudsters, I think, right now at 7-2 is a pretty fair price, and one that I think has a big chance in here in top form right now. And look at the post positions, too, that this one's been working from. Trailing post last time. You got a 7-hole in there, and then did draw in 3 starts back, and each time kind of racing from the back of the bus. Maybe from post 4 tonight, this one a little bit closer, and I think is one of the main contenders in the race. Keeping it myself, my ticket to the inside 4. I know Sugar added the 8. But I do think the main contenders are the inside 4 horses in here. Number 3, Tibeta Bayama, another one that does have speed. Tried to go all the way on the front 2 starts back here at the Raceway when Mark St. Louis was aboard, and did have a sizable lead early. Ended up finishing second. Was pretty game to finish second. Tired around the 3/4 pole and held on to the second spot. And we're we're going to probably see this one go forward off the gates tonight with Tyler Borth, I would think. And, I think he's got a pretty good chance right now, 2-1. Just took a big hit from 3-1 to 2-1. So that value is shriveling up a little bit on this 12-year-old. Another one that's got a lot of wins in his lifetime, 48 and over 250,000 in earnings. And, Ryan Klein right now at even money, I do think this horse has a big chance in here, but when I look at it, I kind of said, he's going to take a lot of support. He's probably going to get singled on some pick 5 tickets here, and I just thought maybe he was one you wanted to maybe take a shot against here and maybe spread out and try to beat the favorite in the opener. He's a horse that does have tactical speed. He's probably going to be pushing out from post 2, and has a good chance in here, but again, not much value at even money, and one that if you beat him, you're going to knock out a lot of people in this early pick 5 wager. Right now, just under $17,000 in that pool and continuing to climb at a rapid rate. Get your tickets in, though, folks. The countdown clock is now at 20 seconds. Good luck on your wagers. I am going to stick with number 1, Savannah Splendor, right now 5-1 on the board.
All righty, just chatting things up with our friends at TVG Network south of the border. They're picking up all 11 races this evening. Peter Laurie, great catching up with you. Here we go with the first of 11. We've got Savannah Splendor, Ryan Klein, Timidabayama, Kevin and Fraudsters, Arsenal de Chaffra, Catch My Contrail, one trailer, Saw Bull Play. Who do you like? Picking up speed, here to come. And away they go. Timidabayama left sharply for Borth. Along the inside, Savannah Splendor. Ryan Klein to get seated up there in the top 3. Kevin Dan Fraudsters back to the old connections, traveling at a 4. Sable Play looks at it from 5th. 6th best away for Arsenal de Chaffra. Catch My Contrail is trailing. Well strung out here in the early going. Timidabayama, it's on the lead here. Timidabayama, he likes it up front. Todderborth rating this one through the quarter mile. It was quick over the snow-covered track. 28-1, already out and rolling. Kevin Dan Fraudsters not waiting. Kevin Dan Fraudsters being roused up here as they head towards a 3/8 completion. Timidabayama on the lead. Now to look him in the eye, Kevin Dan Fraudsters tripping out in 3rd. Savannah Splendor getting underway at a 4th. There goes Ryan Klein. He closed up as an even money favorite here. It's a lap to go. Kevin Dan Fraudsters working to grab control, though not pylon position just yet. Kevin Dan Fraudsters by a neck. Timidabayama is coming back to him now. Inside 3rd, Savannah Splendor gapped on cover 4th, and under urging is Ryan Klein. Staying with them in 5th. Sable Play. Arsenal de Chaffra gapped off trailer. Catch My Contrail a half timed up in a nifty 57-4. Kevin Dan Fraudsters going to the top. Second best. We've got Timidabayama fighting on for 3rd is Ryan Klein. Way up on the outside, Arsenal de Chaffra coming with some late pace, and at 30-1 they got by 3/4. Hit me 127. Kevin Dan Fraudsters going a big one, and he's blown it wide open here. Timidabayama fighting on for 2nd against Ryan Klein. Savannah Splendor could use room and still hanging on the wide side. Arsenal de Chaffra through the stretch. Kevin Dan Fraudsters was gonzo at 3/4. Kevin Dan Fraudsters for the win. Long shots up for 2nd and 3rd. Arsenal de Chaffra at 30-1 or Catch My Contrail at 60-1. Here we go. Right off the bat, we've got what should be large try and superfecta payoffs here in the opener. We've got an 8-5 second choice romping here. Kevin Dan Fraudsters all alone. The only battle here was for second. You've got the 5, Arsenal de Chaffre, showing up for the deuce at 30-1. You've got the 7, Catch My Contrail at 60-1. And then at 24-1, 8, Sobble Play in for fourth, the favorite off the ticket here in race number 1. It's a 4, 5, 7, and 8 to start things up here on a Tuesday evening in London. Just shy of $80,000 wagered on the opener, as mentioned on the pregame, playing in the huge pools all night long with the TVG network involved. Here back to the winner's circle, Kevin Den Frosder's 5-year-old son of Better Than Cheddar, out of Jet Newton by Jeremy's Jet for Remedios Papadopoulos of London. Doug Curry training, Brett MacDonald on board for this victory. Such an easy winner here in the opener to win in 159 flat. Kevin Dan Fraudsters. He paid $5.30 to win. The exacta came back at $72.10. The dollar try, $1,346.20. The super for a buck, get this, $5,714.80. That's a 20-cent superfecta coming back at $1,142.96. A short field of 7, and the second choice winning it going away. Savannah Splendor was 5th. Ryan Klein 6th. Timida by Emma 7. Kevin Dan Frosters was a race winner. He was claimed. Arsenal de Chaffre 2nd. The 6 had scratched. Catch My Contrail 3rd. Sobble Play 4th. 28-1, 57-4, 127. The mile was 159 flat. Easy for Kevin Dan Fraudsters. From the top of 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, scratch, 3, 4. Race 2 of 11 is next. 7-horse field for an exacta try super. Early pick 3 starting up in the second. Updating a driver change up and into race number 5, folks. In race 5, number 6, Lady Jasmine, make that driver Colin Kelly. Colin Kelly for number 6, Lady Jasmine in the 5th. We're 9 minutes away from race 2. Racing officials, they have downgraded the track condition to snow-covered. So we're going from a fast and dry condition to a snow-covered track. So allowing for a 1-second variant here. So again, a snow-covered track going forward. Racing officials allowing for a 1-second variant going forward tonight. Minutes away from a post parade here of race number 2, best bet selection here for Robert Reed Jr. here in the second. It's the 4 Skip Across. She opens as a heavy fave, off an impressive win. She'll try to double up. Peter Laurie from TVG was asking me about this filly. I said I loved her. Second time for trainer Steve Boston. She rolled first up forever last time out and just wore down a Black Diamond who was leading. Just took the heart away from a Black Diamond. Skip Across. If she's as good as she was at first, asking for trainer Steve Boston's, she can get the job done here again. She can come right back. She's a heavy favorite right now at 1-2 as we await the post parade for race 2 of 11. Horses and drivers now entering the track for a post-parade of race 2, an exactor try super start of an early pick 3. You're looking at 1 Century Harlot, Scott Ray on board for Aaron Swainson Brickman. Peter Brickman trains. A Black Diamond from post 2 will try to bounce back here for the owner Brad Gray. Trainer Kyle Bossens. Colin Kelly stays up. Here comes number 3, Sea of Hope. This one has Jason Ryan on board for a numbered Ontario Inc. The trainer is Mr. Jason Ryan. Next on parade, the filly, number 4, Skip Across. Skip Across for Steve Palermo, Jeff Roach. The trainer, Steve Bossens. Tyler Bohr stays on. This filly will try to make it 3 in a row in Ontario. She was a solid winner last time out when debuting for trainer Bossens. 5 is Wasaga, Travis Henry for the owner-trainer Les Posan. Pacing Down a Dream, 6, Brett McDonald for Doug Millard. Trainers John Yake. And the outside chance for 7, Lily GL and Samuel Filion. Had a driving double here with us last night. This one goes out for a numbered Quebec Inc. along with Ron and Richard Kelly and Serge Leonard. A Dominic Ladoux conditions. 7 starters here for the second race. Exactor try super. And again, it'll start up the early pick 3. I am going to leave you with Robert Reed Jr. to set up the action for the second.
All right, race 2. Filly Mares non-winners of $35,000 lifetime for a purse of $8,800. In the opener, Kevin Dan Frosters, I think it's a decent result for the early pick 5. According to the doubles anyways, the doubles are actually paying pretty good here. Coming onto a Black Diamond right now at 2-1, 15-20. And on Skip Across, my best bet of the night, one that Sugar's fond of as well, $18. So not a bad 4-4 double combination if we can get this one down. Skip Across, again, paying $18 in that early double. There's a look at Skip Across on the track right now, and she's buzzing around with Tyler Borth aboard. And last time, wow, did that start ever catch my eye? She got away 4th, came first over, and just kept on coming. Got a little bit sideways in the lane, kind of came together with a Black Diamond who was on the lead and still went by to win by a neck. And she had been off a little bit of time in between starts. First start for Steve Bossens. Had won her previous start for Murray Breather at Mohawk Park, and now looking for 3 in a row in Ontario, 2 in a row here at the Raceway. Again, I was uber impressed with that effort last time by Skip Across, so I made her my best bet tonight. I thought she might be similar odds to number 2 of Black Diamond, or maybe even a shade higher, and that might still happen right now with her price floating up to 4-5, and she is slightly higher in the doubles. But again, it was really a nice effort last time, and if she builds on that, I think she'll come right back and double up here at the Raceway. Again, back half, 58-3. Again, I was just very impressed with number 4, Skip Across last time. There she is, a Black Diamond. And, you can't take much away from this filly either, though. Second in her last 2. She's won 2 of her last 4, hit the board in 15 of her last 16. So this filly is no slouch. High percentage winner, 7 of 19 on the season, and is always right there in the mix. And it kind of passed every test moving up the class ladder. And, right now, 5-2 on the board. Expected her to be quite a bit shorter than that tonight, to be perfectly honest, because she's got that tactical speed. She's going to be blasting out, and really it might shape up to be a similar race as last time, unless we see maybe someone try to challenge a Black Diamond. Maybe Skip Across decides to try to be more forwardly placed tonight now that she's back into a regular rotation. But Black Diamond now coming down in odds 2-1. I wouldn't be surprised if she ends up again equal to Skip Across, or even a shade shorter come post time, because you can't take much away from this filly. But last time she did get that breather in the second quarter, 31 seconds, and really didn't have much of an excuse to hold off Skip Across. She couldn't do it, and I think that filly will get the better of her again tonight. Right now they are 4-5 and 2-1 respectively. Some other ones to look at for me: number 6, Pacing Down a Dream, right now 6-1 on the board Probably about the price that this filly should be, if not maybe a shade higher than that. Finished third last time, 2 skip across in a black diamond. Before that, was a runner-up here at the Raceways. Hit the board in her last 3. Has post 6 to work from tonight. She has had inside posts in all 3 of those efforts. Post 3 last time, 2 before that, and the trailing post 3 back. So might be a bigger challenge tonight from post 6, but I think she might be the most logical one to sneak onto the bottom end of that trifecta ticket. And number 5 was Sega. One that's been racing, at this level, at least their last couple of starts, and 2 starts back here at the Raceway, went overland a long way, ended up fading to 6th, got beat 10 3/4 lengths, but last time, was pretty much a distance third to come out and play at Flamborough Downs, and non-winners of 3, but it was a nice winner over that surface November 20th, and non-winners of 2. So I think she might be able to also get a smaller share of it here. But really, I think the odds board has it right now with who the best 2 horses in the race are. I think Skip Across, again, if she comes back to her latest, she'll be tough to beat. And right now, that's why she is even money. And a black diamond at 2-1, they're going to go off as the 2 overwhelming favorites in the field. And again, for our pick 5 ticket and our picks for that for that purpose, we're hoping that that's the way they finish out with number 4 Skip Across getting it done over number 2 a black diamond. But they're going to the gate. I'm going to pass you off to the voice of the Raceway, Sugar Shannon Doyle.
Second race starters in behind the gate. Fillies and mares on the pace, non-winners, 35,000 life. We've got Century Harlot, a black diamond, Sea of Hope, Skip Across with Saga pacing down a dream, Lily GL. This race 2 in London, it's for my pal Aiden, who's tuned in back in Prince Edward Island this evening. They're picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. A black diamond left sharply up on the outside. Skip Across and towards the rails. Century Harlot. Those 3 into the opening turn. Skip Across up on the outside, looking for the lead against the black diamond. These 2 together will straighten for the backside run. Skip Across at even money is going to the top. A black diamond pockets up this evening to race from second, all alone in third. It's a Century Harlot away in fourth with Sea of Hope. 5th best for was Sega. Then it's back to pacing down a dream, the earliest trailer, Lily GL. They get up by the quarter mile in 28 and 3. They're single file bending around turn number 2 with Skip Across in complete control. A black diamond continues with the following trip in second, staying in third with Century Harlot underway from 4th. Sea of Hope, that's cover for Wasaga, who switched wide at a 5th, setting it up third over, pacing down a dream and trailing Lily GL, pairing up by a halftime of 59 and 4, 31 and 1. Second quarter breather for the pace setter for the filly, Skip Across and Borth. A black diamond continues to braven up here, possibly second. Sea of Hope under urging is third and wide. A buried 4th for Century Harlot, 3 wide off the back end. Here comes pacing down a dream, pacing up a storm, going to 3/4, and they've picked it up now along the inside. It's Skip Across. Sea of Hope is offering up everything the pace setter can handle, still coming on a 3 wide side. That is pacing down a dream, and in behind a wall now we've got a black diamond, a buried 5th Century Harlot, 129 and 4. They're making the swing. You got to show them if you got them. Sea of Hope at 8-1, trying to steal the heart away from Skip Across. Here comes a black diamond up on the wide side and knifing on through Century Harlot. Century Harlot getting there for a race. Sea of Hope was second best, tight for third and 201. Century Harlot for the win here at 10-1. Second best, Number 3, Sea of Hope at 8-1. Third, the 6, Pacing Down a Dream, 11-1. And fourth to the 2, A Black Diamond. Favorite off the ticket here again in race number 2. For a winner's circle photo, Century Harlot. 3-year-old Bayfielder by Sports. Rider out of town, Promised by the Ponderosa. For Aaron Swainson Brickman. Peter Brickman trains Scott Ray on for the victory. Knifing on through in the late stages to win in 2:01 over the snow-covered track. Century Harlot in a race 2 upset. More nice prices here into race number 2 with the favorite off the ticket. $23.20 to win. A Century Harlot, the exactor, $153.50. Dollar try, $722.25. The super for a buck, $1,467.20. That's a 20-cent super. On another short field of 7 here, $293.44. And tonight's early daily double, $58.30. Century Harlot wanted A Black Diamond 4, Sea of Hope 2nd, Skip Across 5th, Wasaga was 6th, Pacing Down a Dream 3rd, Lily GL 7, 28-3, 59-4, 129-4. The mile was 2:01. Century Harlot from the top of 142.5637. Race 3 up and coming. Start of a late pick 4. Start of an early pick 4. We're just getting underway. We're just getting started here in London. Early pick 4 here in race number 3, Exactor Try, and his superfecta. Put the open bridle on 1, Betty on the Beach. Put the blinkers on number 8, In a Hurry. 8 starters then, 9 minutes to think about it.
Century Harlot blowing up that early pick 5 pool there in race 2. Got myself, got Sugar, knocked us both out. We were singled on Skip Across, and, well, listen, she looked good in the lead for a bit, but then just did not have it when they came to call. Century Harlot at a nice price. If you're still alive, this ticket's going to be paying very well already. But if you're not, like myself, you might as well jump in on the early pick 4. Low takeout, 15% guaranteed pool, $7,500. Hey, we blew it out of the water in the early pick 5. We're going to do it again in this pick 4 pool, starting here in race 3. Let's look at Sugar's ticket first. And in Sugar's ticket, we're going to start off with the 2, 5, and 8 here in the opening leg, 3 deep. And then in race 4, the 5 and 6, that's Talisman Sealster and Tough Son of a Beach. And then in race 5 and 6, look at that, we got the same assortment of numbers. The 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6 in race 5. That's Remedy, PH Dynamite, Say It All Sport, Twin B Fabulous, and Lady Jasmine. And then in race 6, the money leg of this pick 4, we've got Atlanta Express, Hot Fudge Sunday, Moving to the Top, Petro Angel, and Swan of a Gun. So that ticket there for 20 cents will cost you $30. So Sugar hoping the prices continue tonight at the Raceway, because he's got some big upset potential there in the latter part of that sequence. Let's look at my ticket. I kept it a little bit more economical, just $9.60 for my ticket. 2, 5, 6, and 8 in the opening leg. So I'm actually using one horse in addition to Sugar's trio that he's got here. And the second leg, race 4, I think it's a wide open event. There's only 6 horses. My top selection is actually the longest price in the morning line. I decided to take them all in this pick 4, all 6 horses. Race 5, the 2 and 5. I feel strongly about those two. Number 5, Twin Be Fabulous, hoping she can rebound. And number 2, Pacing a Race in first start for Josh McKibben. And then in the final leg, just singling the 1, Atlanta Express. Significant drop down in class, pole position to work from. I'm going to hope that that mare can get the job done tonight. And that ticket, again, $9.60 for a 20-cent wager. You got 3 minutes to post here. Again, if you're alive or if you're dead in the early pick 5, you might as well jump in again on this early pick 4. We've seen some great prices so far. It might continue throughout the night here under the current conditions, and the pools will be fantastic throughout the evening. So map out that winning wager in this early pick 4 ticket, and we'll come back after the post break with further analysis of race number 3.
There's your live money left in play for tonight's early pick 5 pool that totaled $27,817 after just 2 legs. $376 live and in play. Here on Parade, starters for race number 3, opening leg of our early pick 4. The 1, Betty on the Beach, Travis Cullen for 8th Line Investments, trainer Brian Dunbar. Number 2, it'll be She's Gold, Braden Rebelling on board for James Panos. The trainer is Matthew Panos. Sunshine in May is 3. Scott Ray driving for owner-trainer Janice McEachern. Sunshine Divino for Robert Doyle for Malcolm and Robert MacPhail. Michael Carther trains. Dally Delight 5. Brett McDonald for Tim Shive and Dr. Trevin Shive. Trevin trains. Dally Delight in from Truro. Number 6, Cheddar's Delight, Tyler Borth for Linda Richardson along with Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair trains. Streaka Trina. Adipose 7, Jason Ryan for Raymond Primo along with Michelle Hervé, and Michelle does the training. Jason Ryan on 7. And the trailing spot for 8, In a Hurry. This one adding blinkers tonight for owner-trainer Greg Merlot. Colin Kelly is in the bike. Those are your starters. It's 8 pacers here for race number 3, the Exacta Tri Super. Opening leg of an early pick 4. We do have Robert Reed Jr. with us setting up the action tonight. If there's one thing I can clearly say, Robert, after 2 races is I don't think the front-end speed is holding up well.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Sugar, that's something that we usually see here at the Raceway. Speed is always good, and you want to be on or near the lead, but I'm starting to have some reservations about that after those first 2 races, especially with Skip Across there. That second quarter breather came through, and I said, this is race over, and she just really tired on the engine.
Yeah, she got up to 3 quarters, and she got a little crooked, and she just wasn't taking the eyeballs well at all. She got looked in the eye, and into the final turn, you knew she just wasn't going to be able to hold them off. But great job by our hometown boy, Scott Ray there. When he gets a rail here in London, he usually uses it to his full advantage. Worked out a fabulous trip there for the Brickmans and their horse, Century Harlot. Mild upset winner at 10-1. She was playable in there. Here's a look at your top selection, I guess. Number 2, She's Gold. You can talk this one up, Robert.
Yeah, so She's Gold with Braden Reibling in the bike. Actually got his first career driving win 2 back on November the 30th aboard this one. And I just thought she's raced really well on both those efforts. Was a winner 2 back and did well to get the job done. Last time trailing post, ended up getting away 4th. Came first up, got to the lead, then ended up finishing second to Pocket Monster. No shame in losing to that rival. And now here tonight, I think looks good to go in here in this race for Filly Mares non-winners of 5,000 lifetime. Gets a good spot to start from. 1 from this position, 2 back. Last time, obviously, trailing post, and we know sometimes that can, be a difficult spot to win from, especially from an inexperienced horse like She's Gold. 2-1 on the board right now. I know she was 2-1 morning line, but I thought maybe we'd see a better price. Like her pre-race appearance here, looks smart out there, and it just really depends on how the trip goes, I think, because I think Sugar's right. You don't want to be on the lead tonight, at least what we've seen so far. Horses, the initial leaders have tired quite a bit. Second choice for me, number 8, In a Hurry, open to blinkers tonight, but is leaving from that trailing post. And wow, there's ever a horse that just has a propensity to draw that trailing spot. It's this horse, because 3 consecutive post 8s here at the Raceway, then did get her nose on the gate last time, now right back to the trailing spot. So 4 out of 5 post 8s out of 5 starts. That is just absolutely wild for In a Hurry here. 2-1 on the board right now. Colin Kelly back aboard this one, and In a Hurry's one that I've been putting in the mix every single time she steps on the track. It just really depends on how the trip works out tonight. She following out Betty on the Beach. Maybe She's Gold, but it just depends on what kind of traffic she'll have to face, because even with those blinkers on, she can't really get to the lead from the trailing post unless she removes at some point, and maybe that's not the place to be tonight. Number 5, Dally Delight is an interesting one here, and getting bet down to 2-1 now. We've got the 3 horses we've been talking about all at 2-1 favoritism at the moment. This one ships in from Truro, was here in the fall and was racing pretty well, turned in a couple of second-place finishes at Flamborough Downs and similar class to this, and was well bet, I think, in most of those efforts, and comes into this off a qualifier at Truro December the 19th. 2-1 though on the board for me for a horse that hasn't raced since October. Be tough to swallow that, although she could get the better of this group if she's ready to roll, that's for sure. But again, 2-1, too short for me on number 5, Dally Delight. Number 6, Cheddar's Delight, lit up the board last time at 46-1 from the trailing post, pushed away, got away second, ended up coming past him in the stretch, setting up some big prices on that occasion. 6-1 this time around, obviously 46-1 last time, 6-1 this time, not really a price you want to take, but I think one that is in with a shot here with Tyler Borth aboard. But I'll stick with my top choice, number 2, She's Gold, still looking to get on the board tonight, yours truly, but maybe it comes here.
In behind the gate now for race number 3. Betty on the Beach, She's Gold, Sunshine in May, then Sunshine Divino. Dally Delight, Cheddar's Delight, Streak Katrina in the back tier spot is In a Hurry. Off stride briefly before the start here at number 4, Sunshine Divino. Race 3 Pacers are picking up speed. Here they come. They're rough. An easy lead here in the early going for She's Gold. Leaving out for second was Cheddar's Delight. Up there in the top 3, Dally Delight. Dally Delight, though, a little bit steppy. Navigating that first turn along the inside to be fourth was Betty on the Beach. To the backside, She's Gold trying to be the first gate-to-wire winner tonight over the snow-covered track. Cheddar's Delight travels in second. Away in third, we've got Dally Delight, a midfield fourth for Betty on the Beach, tracking that one. Sunshine in May. Then it's back to In a Hurry, traveling in sixth. Sunshine Divino, seventh. The trailer, Streak Katrina. No movement here after the quarter mile of 29-4. She's Gold released as a 6-5 favorite here. Second best in tracking Cheddar's Delight. It's a look to the outside now in third. Here comes Dally Delight. Dally Delight getting underway for Brett MacDonald. Looking to follow up on that. To Betty on the Beach. A lap to go here for She's Gold and Raveling. 1:01:31 and 1 second quarter breather for She's Gold. Still second is a Cheddar's Delight. Still up on the outside. Rick grinding away here third is Dally Delight. A buried fourth for Sunshine in May, who appears to have pace. Switching outside in fifth was Betty on the Beach, and a buried sixth for In a Hurry. Stepping it up now in the front end. She's Gold. She's Gold, as mentioned, trying to be that first gate-to-wire winner tonight. Right up there with her now in second. Cheddar's Delight maybe bravening up here for Borth. They get up to 3/4 in 1:31 flat. She's Gold now. She's chased up for the final eighth. Cheddar's Delight still second. Holding third. Sunshine in May In a Hurry. Coming quickly in the late going into the stretch. This is She's Gold. Now to the outside. Here comes Cheddar's Delight trying to take that heart away. And yes, indeed, it's a pocket ride to victory. Cheddar's Delight for 2 in a row. Pace setter goes down to defeat here. She's Gold second. In a Hurry third. Sunshine in May fourth. 2:02. Number 6, Cheddar's Delight here at 7-1. Upset winner here off the pocket ride. Pace setter, She's Gold. The front end just cannot win here in the early going thus far. Third goes to the 8, In a Hurry. And number 3, Sunshine in May is fourth. 6, 2, 8, and 3 unofficial. Back-to-back victories in London for number 6 Cheddar's Delight. 2-year-old daughter better than Cheddar. Out of Dream of Mimi by Dream Away for the owners, Linda Richardson and Lindsay Sinclair. Bud Sinclair training. Tyler Borth on board for this victory. She's going to take a new mark over this snow-covered track of 2:02. Cheddar's Delight. Again, with back-to-back victories here. She returns 1640 tonight. Congratulations. Exactor came back at $44.50. Dollar Try, $88.25. The Super for a buck, $601.30. 20 center worth, $120.26. Betty on the Beach was 5th. She's gold. 2nd. Sunshine in May was 4th. Sunshine Divino 6. Dally Delight 7. Cheddar's Delight a winner. Streak Katrina finished 8th. In a Hurry was 3rd. 29-4, 101, 131. The mile of 2:02. Cheddar's Delight off the pocket ride for 2 in a row. Top down. 5-2-4, 6-7, 1-8 and 3. 4th up and coming, still on the pace. Tyler Borth will be driving number 4, Rising Dragon. 6 starters for an Exactor Try Super. On parade here for the 4th of 11, led by one Royal Double. It's Colin Kelly driving for Allison Hepburn and Bruce Goy. Bruce trains. Number 2, Fooling Yourself, Travis Henry for Robert Blake, the trainers Kurt Blake. EL Wild Sport 3, Scott Ray driving for Ed Lewis, the trainers Jack Ray. Rising Dragon, Tyler Boris trying to come right back for owner-trainer Bernie Desmond. Talisman Seal Stir, it's Jason Ryan owning, training, and driving. And then the 6, Tough Son of a Beach, Brett McDonald for Becky Geisel and Audrey Geisel, Becky trains. Those are your starters then. Race 4, Exactor Try and a Superfecta. Robert Reed Jr. with some commentary setting up the 4th race.
Right, folks, race number 4, $32 alive in this early pick 5. We said it was going to be a big payout, and we certainly did not tell you a lie there because it is paying humongous. 2 legs to go, just $32 alive. And there's my top selection. I decided to go bomb hunting in this race. Knew I was taking a shot here and kind of wishing I took some longer prices in the opening 3 races, but Fooling Yourself, number 2, 19 to 1 on the board right now. I thought this race looked wide open from top to bottom. It's a event for condition claimers, for non-winners of $12,500. The claiming price is $15,000. And last time on December the 13th, raced in a straight non-winners of $15,000 life here from post 7. No chance in that one. 24 to 1 on that occasion from a difficult post position. Before that, condition claimer at Flamborough Downs, similar kind of class, finished 3rd, beaten 10 to Ricotta Be Kidding Me. What did Ricotta Be Kidding Me do after that? Won 2 in a row at Mohawk Park, including the final of a pop-up event for condition claimers. So I just think Fooling Yourself has a chance in here. When I looked at this field from top to bottom, I said, you know what? I'd like to be on the side of a bigger price. And I think 11 to 1 right now is probably a fair price, but I think we'll see a bigger number come post time. And you go further down the page, you see a victory in a second and known as a 5,000 life. And now second time in that condition claimer for Fooling Yourself. And last time wasn't a bad effort at Flamborough Downs. Now here at the Raceway, again, 10 to 1 now. I was hoping for double digits on the board. We're getting that right now, but again, hoping it floats up. Just a 6-horse field, and I think Fooling Yourself might have a chance to get there at long odds, now 13 to 1. Number 6, Tough Son of a Beach. I understand why this was taking support at 3 to 2 right now. And, last time didn't have much of a chance getting away 8th and was more than 14 lengths off the lead at the quarter pole. Closed up nicely, though, to end up finishing 4th, beaten just over 3 lengths to Toonie Teen. And that's in a tougher version of this claiming condition race. Double the earnings anyways. 12,500 is the cap for this one. That one was 25,000. And Tough Son of a Beach, I think, is one you have to consider in here. The 6 to 1 morning line seemed high in my opinion, and right now 3 to 2 was the early favorite, and one that was a nice winner. 2 back in a similar class, had a 2-hole trip on that occasion, and went by with ease in the stretch. So I think Tough Son of a Beach, and is one that's versatile, can kind of race from anywhere, can be forwardly placed, can also race from off the pace. Just a 6-horse field. We've seen speed is not carrying. So the leader, leaders have tired so far. If it happens again in this race, one like Tough Son of a Beach should be right there in the finish. 8 to 5 on the board right now. Say it's a bit short than what I'd want to get on him, but still he's one with a big chance in here. Number 5, Talisman Sealster, was a winner last time against similar company. Was second over, roll 3 wide around the turn, got the job done by half a length on the wire, and I thought it was a solid effort all in all, but I also thought he would take serious support tonight off that win, and has been hit the board in his last 3, and 7 to 5 on the board right now. Again, I picked him in the 3rd spot, but this was a race where I really thought you had to look for value, and right now he's just not offering it at a price of 7 to 5, now 3 to 2. Our top choice, though, Fooling Yourself, still holding sway at 12 to 1. Number 3, EL Wild Sport. Well, his biggest advantage is his early speed. And what we've seen so far is that's not really the place to be. So you look at his paper and you'll see that, he gets to the lead pretty much from anywhere, obviously, except from the trailing post. He had a couple outside posts too where he didn't get to the lead, but typically he's on the engine. And if he gets, reasonable fractions, he sticks around at the end. Last time just got beat half a length to Talisman Sealster. Before that, was beat out of the 2-hole by Tough Son of a Beach. So EL Wildsport is one that you always have to consider in the mix, but tonight speed has not really carried. They've tired on the front end. So if that trend continues, he's going to be up against it, because I think his best path to getting a big piece of it is on the front end. They're going to the gate 12-1 right now. My top choice, Fooling Yourself. We'll pass it off to Sugar Shannon Doyle, the voice of the Raceway.
Here we go. Starters in behind the gate for tonight's fourth race. 6 starters all on gate. Can a front runner get the job done here in London? Haven't seen it yet. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. EL Wild Sport, as expected, with his early speed. He's out and on top here for Ray. Second best for Royal Double. Sliding into third. Talisman Sealster away in fourth. Fooling Yourself. Next to last was Rising Dragon. And the trailer, that is Tough Son of a Beach. He would have to circle up from last. Opening quarter mile leader, it's going to be EL Wild Sport. He's fronting here by 3 full lengths. Royal Double giving chase in second. Talisman Sealster closing up as a 7-5 fave. He's sitting third. 29-1 was a quarter mile. EL Wild Sport, Royal Double, Talisman Sealster, Fooling Yourself continues into fourth. Fifth and in for Rising Dragon, underway to sixth. There goes Tough Son of a Beach. That's going to bring Talisman Sealster off the pylons from third. He got a little bit bumpy gated when moving out, but he's collected himself and moving forward here against the pace setter, EL Wild Sport for Ray. Talisman Sealster now to engage this leader. It's Royal Double up close in third. Fourth and wide for Tough Son of a Beach. A buried fifth for Fooling Yourself. Rising Dragon is getting underway. Half was timed up in 59-3. Talisman Sealster is coming on to grab control. EL Wild Sport could not go with. Tough Son of a Beach continues to gain quickly on the outside and moving out. Looking for some room there was Royal Double. It's just not there yet. Rising Dragon has come from off the back end. 128-3 for 3/4. Talisman Sealster on top. Tough Son of a Beach is giving chase in second. Royal Double now finding room late. Is it too late though? He's come on to be quickly into third, into the stretch. Talisman Sealster on top. Tough Son of a Beach clinging to second. Royal Double now to challenge for the deuce. No doubt about the winner. Talisman Sealster second best was Tough Son of a Beach. A Royal Double third. Rising Dragon fourth. 159 flat. Another off the pace winner in London. To Victory Lane, Talisman Sealster here is a 3-year-old son of Sunshine Beach out of Titania Sealster by Camlock for owner, trainer, driver Jason Ryan. This one bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan. Talisman Sealster there over the snow-covered track in 159 flat. A much the best winner here for Jason Ryan. Talisman Sealster 480. The pick 3 on to race 4 came back at 52.15. The exactor 17 even. And that's all right. $1 try, 20.65. Super for $1, 64.60. That exactor for those two, excellent payout in race number 4. Royal Double was 3rd. Fooling Yourself 6th. CL Wild Sport 5th. Rising Dragon 4th. Talisman Sealster won it. Tough Son of a Beach was 2nd. 29-1, 59-3, 128-3. The mile is 159 flat for Talisman Sealster. Top down 365, 412. Let me touch on that exactor again. We haven't seen a gate to wire winner tonight. 5 and 6 clearly off the pace racehorses, and they show up 1-2 and pay 17 even for an exactor. Best payout on the board right there. Over into race number 5, 5th race this evening. We've got an exactor try. We've got a super high five play coming up with Colin Kelly driving 6th. Lady Jasmine, good luck. Here we go. Starters on parade now for race number 5. These are non-winners. 5,000 lifetime fillies and mares on the pace. Number 1, Remedy. Tyler Boris driving for owner, trainer, breeder William Ham. Payson and Racing from post 2. It's Jason Ryan on for Jeff Williamson, the trainer Josh McKibben. That's a trainer change on 2, Payson and Racing. Number 3, PH Dynamite, Austin Sorey on. This Truro, Nova Scotia Invader for owner Dr. Jim Shive. Dr. Trevin Shive trains. Number 4, Say It All Sport, Travis Cullen owning and driving. This one trained by Jody Cullen. Then it's 5, Twin Bee Fabulous, Travis Henry for Francis Dumichel. Travis sharing ownership with the Ona Standardbred 2021 group. Francis doing the training. Lady Jasmine 6, Colin Kelly now driving for Neil Desborough, and Shelley Hazen, this one trained by Eli Wegler. 7 outside, Magic Bullet, Brett McDonald for Brenda Selwyn-Waxman. Tess Waxman also on the ownership line. This one trained by Richard Morrow. And who trailed out, number 8, it's Cabot Tower, the 2-year-old for Milton Young. Trainer Kenny Oliver. Natasha Day stays on the drive. Those are your 8 pacers for race number 5. Bringing along with us Robert Reed Jr., his top selection in this one, number 5, Twin Bee Fabulous. Now, I know he's been chasing this one. Well, last time out, didn't work out. The start before that, she closed up really strong to finish 3rd. So we know she's a closer, and we know we need a closer now tonight in London.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to be on the lead, Sugar. And how about those pick 5 will pays? My Lord, they are paying massive. Remedy, the favorite, at just shy of $1,400 for 20 cents. That's the 1 horse. And all the way up to $18,472 on the 6, 7, and 8. And the 2 Payson and Racing would give us a carryover.
Wow. See, on the pregame show, I'm pretty sure I mentioned if you can crack the code on this early pick 5, you will get paid. And yes, indeed, those payouts are crazy good.
Yeah, when I looked at this card, I said, you know what, I just want to be alive into the last legs. It's going to be paying great. Now I'm not. I couldn't crack the code. Neither of us were, but you know, they are paying fantastic, all things considered. Yes, there were some knockouts in there, but I mean, those payouts are still absolutely fantastic. So good luck to everyone if they are alive. But yeah, 5 Twin Bee Fabulous. Well, I watched that replay last time, and you know, a little bit concerned seeing that break in stride, but she was getting away reasonably well into the opening turn and kind of ran out a bit while one was kind of crossing over. Not the other one's fault, because she did kind of move outside into their path as well and made a break in stride. Start before that was great. Finished 3rd, got beat only 2 lengths, was doing her best work late in the mile, and that's what we kind of want to see tonight, as Sugar noted, because the front end speed, while horses that get to the lead, you know, by the head of the lane or the last turn can keep going, the early leaders cannot. So Twin Bee Fabulous should be in the right spot. And I do believe that, you know, if you were on her last time at 35 cents to the dollar, how do you not go back on her again this time around, right now at 3-1, which I think is a monster price on number 5, Twin Bee Fabulous. Again, you got that miscue last time, but it wasn't one that I think she made just on her own for no reason. I thought there was a pretty good reason for her to jump it off. So hoping she rebounds here. 3-1, solid price, and in that pick 5, she's paying just shy of $1,900 for a 20-cent ticket. I actually don't mind number 2, Payson and Racing here. 15-1 on the board right now would give us a carryover. And yeah, you look at the lines, maybe they're a little bit underwhelming. There was one effort 3 starts ago. Did do a lot of work before finishing 6th, only got beat 2 lengths, then got bet down to 7-1 in her next start, finished 5th to Lady Libby. She hasn't raced since December the 7th, but now she moves to the barn of Josh McKibben, and I've seen, you know, this conditioner do well with these types in the past. So 14-1 on the board, one that I'm going to have all over my high 5 tickets to hopefully add some value underneath, and who knows, imagine if she ever won and caused a carryover in this big pool. Wow, it would be a wild late pick 5 here at the Raceway. Who else do I like here? Number 4, Say It All Sport, 5-1 now. Took a lot of early action, now drifting up significantly in odds, up to 5-1. And for me, similar to Twin Bee Fabulous, was what I really liked in her lifetime debut here at the Raceway. She did well to close to finish 4th as a 2-1 choice, and got away 7th off the gate. Then raced at Flamborough Downs in her latest, had the trailing post, 4th again. I wouldn't be surprised to see if she improved on those efforts and did better tonight to maybe hit the ticket or even land in the top 2. 5-1 on the board, I think, is a fair price, all things considered. At number 4, Say It All Sport. Number 3, PH Dynamite. Another invader from Truro on the East Coast, and has hit the board in both of her career starts so far. And taking some support to 9-2, I think that it might be a watch and see approach for me, maybe for next time. You get Austin Sori aboard, and she looks like she should do with these, but again, I can't really put her higher than that 4th spot. And then Remedy. I've got Remedy right now, the 2-1 favorite in the 5th spot. One that has the pole position, might be able to get away well, and I think she should get a piece of this. But for me, I'm on Twin Bee Fabulous, and right now, second choice at 2-1. I do think she is the place you want to land. But they are going to the gate. That super high 5 pool, just shy of $5,000, going to keep on climbing, folks. And that wager has paid fantastic as of late. Good luck on your tickets in this 5th race.
Going on the gate then for race number 5. It's the super high 5 play. Inexperienced here. It's fillies and mares on the pace, non-winners of $5,000. Yet to see a winner. Roll gate to wire. Here they come. They're rough, and on the outside, Magic Bullet had the best getaway. Towards the inside now, Remedy. Remedy is coming on through. Remedy to the top. Magic Bullet up on the outside to try for a 2-hole ride, and has found it here at 15-1. Pacing out of 3rd. That is Say It All Sport. 4th best away for Cabot Tower. Away cleanly, Twin Bee Fabulous, though she's already about 10 lengths off the lead. They appear to be going plenty. Remedy, this 3-year-old daughter of sports writer, headstrong by the quarter mile. It was quick for this group. 29 seconds flat. Remedy at 2-1 in command. It's Magic Bullet second, a gapped off 3rd for Say It All Sport. Cabot Tower still watching from 4th, 5th best. That is Twin Bee Fabulous. Single file on this half-mile approach, unchallenged here. Remedy up top. Here comes Say It All Sport now getting underway, quickly rushing and brushing here for Cullen. Battle on as they reach the half mile in a minute and 2/5. Remedy drove on against the Say It All Sport. Inside a traveling 3rd, Magic Bullet. Great positioning, if good enough, 4th. That is Twin Bee Fabulous off the back end. Payson and Racing is getting involved. Also coming late, PH Dynamite down the backstretch. Say It All Sport takes command. Second best, Remedy fights on. Out there in 3rd, we've got Twin Bee Fabulous. Up by 3/4 now. Say It All Sport up top. 130. They were 29-3 through the 3rd. Say It All Sport all in. Twin Bee Fabulous up to the saddlecloth. 3 deep on the outside now. Payson and Racing trying to blow it up, trying to trigger the pick 5. Carry over into the stretch. Along the inside, Say It All Sport still coming. This is Twin Bee Fabulous. 3 wide side. Payson and Racing for the upset and the pick 5 carryover. Close for a second. Twin Bee Fabulous was against to Say It All Sport. Then Remedy, and to round out the top 5 was Magic Bullet. 2 minutes, 3/5. Payson and Racing in a 5th race. Shocker. Number 2, Payson and Racing, a winner. Over 5, Twin Bee Fabulous. Over 4, Say It All Sport. Then 1, Remedy.
And the 7 Magic Bullet. 2, 5, 4, 1, and 7. Unofficial. Back to victory lane, your upset winner, and the pick 5 carryover trigger horse, Payson and Racing. Robert Reed Jr. talked him up a bit. I believe he had him pegged for second in this one. Payson and Racing, the 2-year-old, a Bay filly by Bettor's Delight. Out of Chiante Sealster by Modern Art for Jeff Williamson, the trainer Josh McKibben. The driver Jason Ryan coming right back here at a big price. 2 minutes 3/5. That's a maiden mark. Payson and Racing, first time for trainer Josh McKibben, and she's home a winner to break her maiden. Congratulations. Alrighty, race number 5, its official remedy was 4. Payson and Racing was one that Robert Reed Jr. was talking up there prior to the 5th race. A winner at a big number. PH Dynamite finished 8. Say It All Sport was 3rd. Twinbee Fabulous 2nd. Lady Jasmine 6th. Magic Bullet 5th. Cabot Tower finishing 7th. 29. A minute 2/5, 1:30, and the mile 2 minutes and 3/5 for Payson and Racing, the 5th race shocker. And the pick 5 carryover trigger horse. Top down a 4, 1, 8, 3, 2, 6, 5, 7. That maiden mark, 2 minutes 3/5. The filly, Payson and Racing, $47.40 on the nose. Exactor came back at $221. Dollar try, $347.10. The high five for 20 cents, $1,130, 85 cents. And there you see the massive pick 5 carryover, $23,000 plus in carryover money added to our late pick 5 that begins in race number 7. We're guaranteeing that pool now at $50,000. Give it some thought. Take a shot. A race 7, late pick 5, well over $20,000 in carryover money to chase after. Before that, though, race 6, group of trotters for an exactor try super, 10 minutes. Wagering time on race number 6. Plenty of time to get that late pick 5 ticket together. The carryover, it's on, starting in race number 7. Pick 4 will pays are now on display here. Pick 4 will pays on display, and there is some very nice prices in play here. Best of luck to you in this fourth and final leg of an early Pick 4. I mentioned on the pregame show, these multi-leg ticket sequences, they were not easy today. And, yeah, hit them and you will get paid. Nobody hit the early Pick 5 here in London, and that has instigated a carryover, a Pick 5 carryover alert for that Pick 5 that will start up in race number 7. One of our largest carryovers at the Raceway. I believe it's the largest this race meet. Well over $20,000 in carryover money for tonight's late Pick 5 that begins in race 7. Race 6 before that, but still plenty of time to get your ticket idea together for races 7 through 11. A late Pick 5 carryover where we guaranteed the pool at $50,000. And again, some very nice returns. These are based on $1 Pick 4 will pays. Best of luck if you get a live play or two or all 8 in this fourth and final leg. We're 2 minutes away from race 6, a group of trotters for this one. Race 6 trotters enter the track for a post parade. The exactor try and superfecta, led by the 1 Atalanta Express in from Flabro for Gary Brown, trainer Taylor Fritz, Brett McDonald up. First Air, post 2, Colin Kelly for Brian and Donawick. Brian trains. Number 3, it'll be Hot Fudge Sunday on a winter-like evening here in London. Hot Fudge Sunday goes out for Angie and Richard Carroll with Richard training. Alfie Carroll is in the sulky. Hot Fudge Sunday, 4-5 fave status thus far. Moving to the top, from post 4, Travis Henry for Colonel Schneider Jr., the trainer's Cassidy Schneider. Petro Angel 5, Scott Ray for owner, trainer, breeder Daryl Laver. Here's number 6, Swan of a Gun, Mark St. Louis Jr. for Dennis Duford, trainer Ashley Duford. 7 outside, Essential Worker, Andy Moore for Michelle McMullen, along with Audrey Crawford and Dave Gowan. Ken Gowan trains. And number 8, Luna Sealster for Sean O'Brien. Greg Dustin trains and drives. Those are your 8 trotters then for race 6, an exactor try and a superfecta. And we'll come back to Robert Reed Jr. for some commentary here. Before we touch on this race, Robert, maybe touch on Payson and Racing. I know you love that horse, and I hope you took away a little from race number 5, because I know missing that early pick 5 certainly hurts.
Yeah, it did. It did hurt Sugar big time, especially when you like a bomb like that at the end there. I only went too deep there. Just the horse that finished first and second, Payson and Racing. And the 5 Twin Bee Fabulous, but did okay on the race. You asked me how many times I had the exacta. The answer was 0, but
okay.
Everything else still kind of worked out. And hey, we're alive in this pick 4 right now on a $9.60 ticket.
Right.
Just the one singled for $2.86 for 20 cents. So, we got a shot here to get some more bullets for that late pick 5, but. Payson and Racing, I said it when we went over the pick 5 payouts. This horse had a pretty big shot in there, and he was the only one that was giving us a carryover.
It's amazing how things worked out. And you know what? When we get through a sequence like that, there was no extreme bomb anywhere, really. We had a 10-1 back in race 2. We had a 7-1 in race 3, but no real extreme bomb. I was surprised to not see an all button was punched on the end there, because of course, it's easy to say now after watching 3 or 4 races that, anything can happen, and that's what we're seeing. The front end is just not holding up. And here we go into race number 6, a group of trotters. The favorites are the speed. 1 and 3 are clearly the speed in here, and they're being bet off the board.
Yeah, and usually, here at the Raceway, Sugar, they're going to – one of those two is going to want the front end. They're actually going to want to sit the pocket here. One of them is going to want to, happily oblige and let the other one go ahead probably because, yeah, you're right. The front end is proven to not be the place to be. And Payson and Racing, you could see actually down the backside for the second time that the horse was loaded. And,
swelled right up. Swelled right up. Unbelievable, yeah.
Yeah, and such a big price, and just wondering if he had the time to get there, and he did, and then some. So interesting to see how the rest of this card plays out, and really in this late pick 5 now, you go through that sequence and you see so many speed horses that should have a big shot. So
well,
what do you do?
I'm thinking of my best bet in race 10. He's got swagger and here at the rail. He's the clear speed in the race, but yet to see a winner on the lead. I don't know how that late pick 5 is going to shape up, but you have to play the closers, obviously.
Yeah, you definitely do, and it kind of changes the whole handicapping approach. Now, has a bias changed midway through a card? It has, but I wouldn't bank on it tonight. We've seen the front-end horses really tire on this surface, and like you said, this is an interesting contest, right? Because, number 1, Atalanta Express, I think kind of lays over this group, and that's why I singled this one in my pick 4, taking a huge drop down in class. But with this pole position, you have to think Brett McDonald's going to want to push out for position early and have that early lead. And you go back to the last time this one found the winner, so it was on the front end from post 4 and did so in dominating fashion, but going to be tough sledding here tonight to repeat that.
Great terminology, sledding. The snow has stopped. I'm not seeing any buildup on the track, so maybe after 5 races, maybe that speed bias could come back to London. The track does look great, but you know what? Maybe there's a little slipping going on. There's still... racing officials has not upgraded it to fast. It's still off a second or so, but I don't know. It appears to be a tiring track for the leaders.
It does, and that's the big question here, right? You've got Atalanta Express, like you mentioned, and Hot Fudge Sunday both going to be pushing out of there, you would think, towards the early lead. So, I mean, who do you go to, though? Sugar, who do you think you'd go to if you go outside of those two?
Okay, so Petro Angel, the 5, just missed by a nose here on the 23rd. Swan of a Gun made a break last time out, the 6 horse with Mark St. Louis driving. Made up a ton of ground in the late going. The last time he was on it before that was a gate-to-wire winner from post 7. I think if Mark can get the 6, Swan of a Gun, away cleanly, that's my best long shot play in here. Andy Moore with the 7 horse, Essential Worker, been right there. Bang up seconds throughout the program lines. I'd be backing one of these closers in here. I'd have to stay away from the 1 and 3 just from what we've seen all night thus far. They're still taking the action. There's still the clear speed in here. There is still time, but people would have to hurry. Gates moving. Top of the stretch, the Trotters for race number 6. The Speedsters are still holding down. Favorite status, top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. A little steppy at the start was the 1. Atalanta Express. Jumping it off was the 2 First Air. Leaving from the outside gate, Essential Worker and Andy Moore. Crossing on over here against Hot Fudge Sunday, a breaker. Moving to the top, has got off stride. Moving to the top, to a break. So Hot Fudge Sunday is going to lead. Second best, Atalanta Express backed off into 3rd. Under very tight Andy Moore lines was Essential Worker. That head, Luna Sealster plugging in there from 4th. 5th best away, we've got Petro Angel next in line. 6, Swan of a Gun. Back down trotting, was moving to the top and distanced off of these. His First Ear, the quarter mile of 29 and 4. Hot Fudge Sunday will try to go downtown to be the first gate-to-wire winner tonight. Hot Fudge Sunday in control, second best. Atalanta Express quickly now, moving up, and 3rd, 2nd, going forward. Petro Angel and Ray has this one in play with a lap to go. It's Hot Fudge Sunday. Petro Angel 2nd, right up there with them in 3rd. Atalanta Express 4th and in for Essential Worker, trying to gain from 5th. Swan of a Gun is getting underway. The half was up in 101 and 4, and they get set to straighten for the backside run, and it's still Hot Fudge Sunday, and it's still Petro Angel offering up this first up pressure right there with them in 3rd, poised possibly. Atalanta Express way out there into 4th was Essential Worker. It's a Luna Sealster saving ground along the inside. 131 and 4 for 3/4. Petro Angel trying to put the head in front, though Hot Fudge Sunday is battling back, and here comes Atlanta Express unleashed. 3 deep on the wide side into the stretch. Hot Fudge Sunday trying to get there. Hot Fudge Sunday and Alfie Carroll. Gate to wire win. First one tonight. Hot Fudge Sunday. Second best, Atlanta Express, then Luna Sealster and Essential Worker 203 and 2. Here he is, first gate to wire winner tonight, Hot Fudge Sunday. I mentioned prior to race number 6, the snow has stopped. It appears there is less buildup on the track, so maybe that front end speed is going to come back for the back half of this card as we get set for a late pick 5 carryover, over $20,000 in carryover money added to this late pick 5 starting up in race number 7. We've just witnessed our first front end winner tonight, and as mentioned, the track appears to be getting better with no snow falling, and now we've seen the front end speed hold up finally here in race number 6. Keep that in mind then when making your ticket selection for a late pick 5. It could be the front end speed has come back to London. Hot Fudge Sunday on his way back to a winner's circle. During my time here in London, you know it's always been gold. Alfie Carroll on the lead. And here he is, a gate to wire win with Hot Fudge Sunday, a 4-year-old brown stallion son of Cadabra, out of a Sunday on Sunday. My chocolatier. This one for Angie and Richard Carroll. Richard training, Alfie Carroll on board. It's another gate to wire win for 2 in a row in London tonight over the snow cover conditions. 203 and 2. Hot Fudge Sunday on a wintry night in London. Congratulations. Hot Fudge Sunday, $760. Exactor 2020. Dollar try, $131.50. The super for $1. $1,038.55. The favorites are first and second. Pick 4, dollar ticket, $3,697.85. That's a 20-cent pick 4, worth of $739.57, and that's all right. Atlanta Express second, First Ear 8, Hot Fudge Sunday won it, moving to the top 7. Petro Angel 5th, Swan of a Gun 6, Essential Worker 4, Luna Sealster 3rd, 29 and 4, 101 and 4, 131 and 4. The mile was 2-3 and 2. It was gate to wire for Hot Fudge Sunday. Top down 281 75 643. Again, favorites first and second. Dollar super $1,000 plus. The tickets are paying crazy good tonight here in London. We've got a late pick 5 starting up next. We're going to give you plenty of time, 15 minutes in fact, to get your ticket ID together for an Exactor Try Super. It's the late pick 5 carryover, well over $20,000 in carryover money. Always a low takeout. $50,000 guaranteed pool. Likely to be our largest pool thus far on this race meet in London. Best of luck. Give it some thought and take a shot. And hit it and you will get paid. 14 minutes to post time on a late pick 5 carryover. Good luck. 10 minutes wagering time on this late pick 5 carryover. $23,000 plus. Carryover money, it's a guaranteed pool at $50,000 and now a must play. We've seen nothing but closers win tonight until race 6. We've just seen our first gate-to-wire winner. The snow is not falling. The snow is not building up. So maybe the tide has turned. Maybe the front-end speed is good to go going forward on the back half of this card. Late pick 5, carryover here in race 7, $50,000 guaranteed pool. It's a must play.
Well, folks, we might have the biggest pool in the history of the Raceway. I'm sure Sugar can enlighten us on that one. But, hey, a carryover of over $23,000. The pool guaranteed at $50,000 in this late pick 5. And, you know, it's just an absolute must play here this evening. And you've got your time to get your tickets in. And we've got a couple of suggested tickets for you, as we always do. Although I'm kind of wishing that I took a bigger swing in the late pick 5. I took one in the early one and tried to scoop that pool from everyone, but didn't happen. But let's take a look at Sugar's ticket first. And he's taking a bigger swing than I am with lots of coverage in this late pick 5. It's like he knew there was a carryover coming. He's going 4 deep here in the opening leg, the 1, 3, 4, and 5. And then you see a lot of 3s and 4s on there. So Sugar's going to hope a new trend starts here with 3s and 4s. Race 8, the 3, 4, and 5. I think that's a race where you either can use one in there or use a bunch. And he's going 3 deep in there. Race 9, the 3 and 4, Pretty Boy Duke and Shadow Warrior. And, you know, Pretty Boy Duke will likely be in search of the lead. Shadow Warrior, one coming from off the pace. So you have a good mix there with those two. In race 10, the 2, 4, and 5, the preferred 3 event, and Sugar and I both agree on the 2. He's got swagger, but might be the speed in the race. Homie Joe, we know that one can come off the pace. That's the 4 in there. And the 5, JJ Powerball, one that usually races from somewhere up close, but not on the lead. So he's got the 2, 4, and 5 in there. He's got swagger, Homie Joe, JJ Powerball. I think those are the 3 horses, the main contenders in the race, but it will be interesting to see how that preferred 3 shakes out. They're scratched down to a field of 6 and all quality horses, as there usually is in those preferred events. Race 11, we're in agreement there as well, Sugar and I. The 3, Fernhill Breeze, was a lights-out winner last time. Did come from, just off them first over and blew them away in the stretch. Mr. X, as we know, he's a front runner. Mark St. Louis aboard this time, though, a must-use. And really, after those 2, well, if you don't like those 2, I think it's wide open and you've got to really spread out. But I do agree with just using those 2 in that race. $28.80 for Sugar's ticket. Let's look at mine. And, well, I might be expanding on my own ticket here tonight, folks, because I was very economical in this late pick 5 sequence. As you can see, just the 4 and 6 here in the opener. Last mock, love this horse, as a whole. Second start back off the bench. Third last time, I think, he is the one to beat in here. 3 to 5, though, not much value there. Also using number 6, Modern Rider. I thought he raced really well here at the Raceway last time in this class. All things considered, he got bottled up, was locked down along the cones, rolled out wide in the stretch, ended up finishing 4th, only got beat 3.5 lengths. I think he's one you have to use, and right now 10 to 1, loving what I'm seeing on the price of number 6, Modern Rider. Second leg, race 8, I'm King Charmbo Stormy. Lights out winner 2 back, numbers of 5,000 life. This is now second start, numbers of 15,000 life. He got acclimated to this level last time, and I don't think it's as tough as a group. I think it's a much softer spot. Charmbo Stormy is my top selection and single in race number 8. Race 9, the 3, 4, and 6, adding 1 to what Sugar used. Pretty Boy Duke's on the ticket. Shadow Warrior added in number 6, Woodmere Fen, the invader from the East Coast. First start out of the Greg Price barn. I think this is one you want to have on your ticket. 3 deep in there. Race 10, the 2, 4, and 5, the same three that Sugar has in the preferred three. He's got Swagger, Homie Joe, JJ Powerball. I think those are the three main horses in the contest, and we are in agreement in the finale as well. Added distance event, Fernhill Breeze and Mr. X. My top choice is Mr. X, the way the track is playing, though. I now give the lean, pretty big lean, actually, to number 3, Fernhill Breeze. His style of racing is perfect for the way the track is played in the first 5 races. Oddly enough, race 6 was a trot. Sometimes, well, old school theory would tell you trotters go the opposite of what the bias is. Who knows? That's an old school handicapping. Could be fact, could be fiction, but something that many of people have told me at the track growing up around racetracks over the years. So there's my ticket, just $7.20. Feel free to add to that where you see fit, because I would be taking a much bigger swing if I had known the pool would be guaranteed at $50,000 before this night began. So we got 4 minutes to post, still lots of time to map out your tickets, but you're going to want to start getting those wagers in. Don't miss out on this one, folks. We've already got around $15,000 of new money to add to that carryover of over $23,000. Again, the pool guaranteed at $50,000, low takeout 15%. We'll come back after the post break to take a closer look at race number 7.
stepping out, a post parade for race 7, opening leg of this late pick 5 carryover. One is River Dally, Ryan DeRoche for Michael Arndt, the trainer Heather Pickett. Randy Henry, owning and training number 2, Bet the Limit, Scott Ray. Captain Ray 3, Austin Sorey for Lindsay Kerr, Dave Dighton, Michaela Ramato, Lindsay trains. Last mock is for Aaron Byron for owner-trainer Mark Winnicott. Number 5, it'll be Acrobat Hanover, Colin Kelly on board for the owner Brad Gray, the trainers Kyle Bossens. And then the 6, Modern Rider, Tyler Borth for Bert, Jason, and Betty Sherman. Jason trains. There you have it. 6 starters, $15,000 claiming tags for the non-winners, $50,000 lifetime. Speaking of 50,000, 50,000 reasons to play this late pick 5 in London. And we're very close to that guaranteed pool amount right now. And getting a look at a top selection here. Number 4, Last Mock, appears to be having a bit of fun here on the Gallop. Robert Reed Jr. with us for the commentary. Now, I know I had a filly back home who, when she wasn't working, when she wasn't racing, I would allow her to gallop all day. And for me, she was just having fun out there. So what do you make of this, Robert?
Well, I mean, going into a big pick 5 carryover, Sugar, maybe we don't want to see this horse galloping like this. I mean, listen, I've seen it before from Last Mock. He's kind of a quirky one, as we know.
For sure.
But he does have a tendency to jump it off in the race sometimes, too. So, like that now he's kind of back on his business here. I'll be honest, though, 6-5, this horse is not immortal in here, right? We know that. Like,
right.
He's
nobody
can...
nobody is worth being a heavy favorite at all tonight. We know that.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, his racing style kind of fits in well with what we saw in the first 5 races. But at the same time, he's a risky proposition. We've seen it from him before in the past. I mean, he can get sideways. He can get a little bit awkward out there. He's back on the gallop again right now.
Yeah, I just don't know what to make of it. Here he goes. He wants to trot. He just wants to be laxy-daisy out there now. For me, I looked at the track, and I'm thinking, you know what? This has his name written all over it, this track and this race. He's got that... start under his belt where he needed it. He had missed some time, and here he is on a snow-covered track. I believe it should be to his liking, but I'd love to see him score him down here. A nice breeze through the first turn. I'm not sure we're going to see it, though, Robert.
Yeah, I don't think so. And, again, even money, I didn't have the guts to single him myself, although I did pair him with a pretty big price here, number 6, Modern Rider. But he's one that I think actually should like the way the track's playing. And, 2 back, Sugar, I don't think it was that bad, that effort, when he finished 4th, beating 3.5 lengths. Tyler was aboard that day, was closing well, was locked in for a lot of the miles. So I look at this group here and I say, maybe it's Last Mock or a big price, and Modern Rider's offering that right now at 9-1.
You know what? If we're saying that right now, it's either Last Mock or a big price. Why not the All Button? I always say, if it's a short field where we have 6 horses, why not get through this opening leg? Because it seems to get a little bit easier following this race. The sequence appears to get easier, so maybe the All Button is the way to go here.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I can't fault anyone for that, especially when you have a horse making a pre-race appearance at 6-5, who maybe isn't looking like he's going to be on his best game tonight. Although, like I said, have I seen that before from Last Mock? Absolutely.
Of course, yeah.
Still not what you want to see if you're singling a big ticket in this pick 5.
Right, you're getting a look at Modern Rider here, Tyler Borth, red hot Tyler Borth on board for the drive. Just the outside post to overcome, but you know what? The more I look at this race, the more I'm liking all of them.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, Modern Rider last time got into a little bit of trouble throughout the mile, finished with pace. That's what I liked about it. Back half, 57-3. That's why when I went too deep here, last mock and Modern Rider for me, and we're looking at Captain Ray right now on the screen, and really he hasn't done much wrong as of late. Finished second in 3 of his last 4. My problem with Captain Ray is that he's got 3 wins on the season, but 2 of those came back in the summer. So you're looking at this now. He's got 1 win really with any kind of recency, one that doesn't seem to get his nose on the wire first. So 9-5 on him to me is too short. But is he a contender in here? Absolutely.
Right on. Another one maybe to think about in here, the one River Dally. This one. You know what? When this horse is on his A game, he can certainly show up in the winner's circle at a decent price, 5-1.
Yeah, and I'm willing to forgive him for both those last 2 efforts because he was used really hard early in that added distance race 2 back, had a big lead, only got beat a length in 4th on the end of it. Again, was used pretty hard in the early stages. Last time trailing post, ended up rolling wide around the final turn, made a good account of himself to finish 3rd. Short field tonight, 5-1. I think that's an overlay on River Dally. I think that, for me, when I was saying that I would be adding to the small ticket that I had kind of posted here tonight at the Raceway, River Dally's one I would definitely throw in there, especially at a price right now of 5-1.
Haven't said much of 5, Acrobat Hanover, though he does show a very nice back half in his latest. And right now, longest shot on the board, the price is right there.
And he's one, if you go further down the page, he'd be an overwhelming favorite if he had that form right now. So it's interesting with Acrobat Hanover. He kind of fell off his good form and started not racing as well. But maybe that's a sign last time, that back half, that he might be, finding that previous form when he was winning races and bunches. So, 12-1 on him. You're talking me right now into the all button, Sugar.
Well, you know what? I'm watching the starting gate move into position. All eyes are going to be on this 4-horse last mock with the real last mock. Please stand up, right? It's pretty much that way. He's a 7-5 favorite. All he's got to do is mind his manners, but... well, thus far he's doing so. We'll find out soon enough here for race number 7. Best of luck playing along with this late pick 5 in London. This field of 6, they're at the top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Last mock keeping it together thus far. Captain Ray along the inside. A breaker, River Dally. River Dally went to the gallop. Captain Ray makes the front. Bet the limit right there in second. Last mock parked in the early going here in third, though last mock keeping it together, and he's pacing up strong now to grab control here as they roll to the quarter mile. Last mock is going to make the lead. Last mock to the top. Second best, Captain Ray bet the limit, looks at it from third. Modern Rider fourth. Acrobat Hanover fifth. And back with the field, though trailing, River Dally after the break at the start. 28-3, the quarter mile speed. It's last mock in control here. Captain Ray at 2-1, the second choice, sitting second. Bet the limit continuing third. No movement here. On this half-mile approach, they are single file and all comfortable to sit in behind the front-ending, freewheeling, free-legged pacer, Last Mock. He's got a lap to go for Byron. Bravening up here, possibly second. Captain Ray, bet the limit continues third, and still no takers yet for the pace setter. Got over to half and 58-4 after that quarter mile of 28-3. We're talking about Last Mock, who's got 3/8 left to go and yet to see a challenger. Captain Ray is second. Bet the limit continuing third, though he's out and rolling. Also moving off the back end, Acrobat Hanover is getting involved. Modern Rider, trailer not out of it. River Dally, they're going to pick it up now. They're all going to chase after Last Mock after he hit 3/4 and won 28-4. Last Mock still the one. Second best is Captain Ray. Saving ground, Modern Rider. Acrobat Hanover on the 3 wide side. Bet the limit not tonight. River Dally not tonight. Into the stretch. Last Mock, it looks like tonight. 4-5. Fave status. Trying to go all the way. Here's 2 in a row for front enders. Last Mock. Second best, Captain Ray. Modern Rider third. It appeared to be Acrobat Hanover fourth, and 158 flat. Alrighty, there you have it. A favorite to start up tonight's late pick 5 carryover. Well over $50,000 in new money wagered into that pick 5. Thanks so much for supporting the late pick 5 carryover. Just shy of $90,000 wagered on race 7. We appreciate your business. 7th race, last mock, on his way back to the winner's circle. Second was number 3, Captain Ray. Third to the 6, Modern Rider. And number 5, Acrobat Hanover finished 4th. 4, 3, 6, 5, unofficial. So it appears he was just having fun out there on the post parade, loose as a goose. But when in behind the gate, he was tight and right to go all the way in here. Last mock, a 4-year-old big outlet son of Mock 3 out of gold, not silver, by no pan intended, for owner-trainer Mark Winnicott. Aaron Byron was on board for this gate-to-wire score. 158. Nice final quarter there, 29-1. And yes, after seeing that, I believe the front end speed may be the place to be going forward on the rest of this race card. Again, the snow stopped about an hour ago. Build up on the track has appeared to cease. Track is looking fine going forward here. Last mock, he paid $380, exactor $880. A dollar try, $23.85. Super for $1, $61.05. Here's that official rundown. River Dally 6, Bet the Limit 5th. Captain Ray 2nd. Last mock a winner. Acrobat Hanover 4th. Modern Rider was 3rd. 28-3, 58-4, 128-4. The mile was 158. That's a nice final quarter over that track. Last mock. From the top, a 6-5-2, 1-4-3. 8th up and coming. Start of a late pick 4. Andy Moore will be driving 7. Play Like Carrera. Exactor try, super late pick 4 coming up in the 8th.
$57,000 in new money in that late pick 5. Thank you so much for the support. Last mock, getting it done on his best behavior on the front end. First front end pacing winner we've seen so far on the card tonight. Favorite gets the job done on the opening leg of that late pick 5. Well, now it's time for the late pick 4. Same low takeout, 15%, guaranteed pool, $7,500. Let's take a look at Sugar's ticket first. And Sugar, again, we got a lot of 3s and 4s. We're hoping for 3s and 4s throughout the rest of the sequence here. We've got 3, 4, 5 here. Read 'em and Weep, Charmbo Stormy, and PDQ Hanover. Second leg, the 3 and 4, Pretty Boy Duke and Shadow Warrior. Race 10, we're going with the 245 again. He's got swagger. Homie Joe, JJ Powerball, that's in that preferred 3. Final leg, the 3 and 4. Again, me and Sugar in the same wavelength in these late races here. Fernhill Breeze and Mr. X. That ticket will cost you $7.20 for a 20-cent ticket. And similar structure with mine. Didn't take a single in my late pick 4. 4-5 here, though, just too deep in the opening leg. Charmbo Stormy and PDQ Hanover. And the second leg, I'm going to go 3 deep with Pretty Boy Duke, Shadow Warrior, and Woodmere Fen, the 6-horse. Same 3 horses in the 10th race of Sugar with the 2-4-5. He's got swagger. Homie Joe, JJ Powerball again. Those look like the 3 horses to beat in that preferred 3 contest. And then in the finale, just the 3 and 4 again. Fernhill Breeze. I'm going to lean in that direction now, even though I did pick Mr. X on top. I think that the track is suiting Fernhill Breeze tonight, but Mr. X, one that you can never ignore, loaded with speed, and if that starts to carry now, he'll be tough to catch on the front end. That ticket as well. So both our tickets, mine and Sugar, $7.20 in this late pick 4 sequence. You've got 2 minutes to map out your winning wagers for this sequence. Again, low takeout, 15% guaranteed pool at $7,500. We'll come back after the post parade to give further analysis of this opening leg in race number 8.
On Post Parade here, the starters for race number 8. It's the opening leg of our late pick 4 tonight. Number 1, Tiara Dancer, Natasha Day for owner-trainer Les Poussin. Deep in the red, 2, Austin Sori for Ken Curran, the trainer's John Curran. Number 3, Read 'em and Weep, Jason Ryan for Simon Hughes, trainer Becky Geisel. Charmbo Stormy for Tyler Borth for owner-trainer John Ryer. Nose back on gate for this. And here's the snow beginning to fall again, hey? Hope it didn't jinx it. Number 5, PDQ Hanover, Colin Kellyan for Joyce Empey, along with Lisa Stewart. Ryan Stewart trains. Bud and Lindsay Sinclair share the ownership on 6, Steely Don with Bud training. Travis Henry will be on. Here's a look at 7, Play Like Carrera. Andy Moore tonight for the owner-trainer Darian Ham. That'll be your field. There is your 6. 7 starters for this exactor try. Superfecta and a start of a late pick 4 and Robert Reed Jr. We made it through that opening leg of the late pick 5, a last mock. It appears he was just having fun out there on the Post Parade. He was very sharp when making front. No mistake about it. He was much the best in there.
He was all business, when the official word go was given. And yeah, we got to see our first front-end winner on the pace. But like you mentioned, Sugar, the snow is falling again. So
right.
What does it all mean?
Well, you know what? The snow falling, and you can already see a little build-up on the track. So maybe it's getting set to become tiring again, because tiring it has not been. The last 2 races, Hot Fudge Sunday, wired them up on the trot. You mentioned front-end trotters are a little bit different. I agree. I can go back years ago, and I remember lots of winter racing in Summerside when a trotter would make front on the off-track. The real good trotters were racing against pacers 40 years ago in Summerside. Very tough for those pacers to go by a trotter on an off-track. You nailed it there.
Yeah, no, it's one of those theories that I picked up over the many years at Greenwood Raceway, sitting with my dad's friends in the grandstand, and there's a lot of different ones. Third start off a layoff, and trotters go opposite the bias of the pacers, and clocking last quarters in the warm-ups, you know what I mean? Like all the old tools to find a winner. I
can remember sitting there with a stopwatch clocking final quarters over Charlottetown back in the day, just to find that edge, right? It's old school techniques, but there's nothing wrong with old school. Here we are, winter racing. The snow is falling, and you know what? The snow is heavier right now than it was earlier in the card.
It really is. I mean, it's coming down. Those are big snowflakes, and like you said, there's accumulation already on the track, and it just seems like it just started snowing again. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Here on out. Obviously, big favorite wins the opening leg, but we still got 4 legs to go, and we've seen some pretty good prices tonight, and in many of these pick 5 sequences that can. It just takes one, right, Sugar? It just takes one to blow up a big payout.
I agree. Need a bomb to make this late pick 5 and pick 4 pay, because you've got the favorite last mock starting things up on the pick 5.
Yeah, and I'm actually on the favorite here, Charmbo Stormy, and I just thought 2 starts back, I was all over this one as my best bet on that card. Was an easy winner by more than 6 lengths, and non-winners of 5,000 life, moved up to this level. That's a big jump in class. It's always a big transition from non-winners of 5,000 life to non-winners of 15,000 life. And she went a pretty good mile overland to finish 3rd, I think, against, 2 horses that I'd happily bet back in this race here tonight. Had the trailing post on that occasion, nose back on the gate this time around, acclimated to the class for 1 start. I think she gets the job done tonight, but she's 3-2 on the board, and if she wins, we'll have a pair of 4s to start off the late pick 5, and also a pair of favorites.
Right on. Getting close here, just over a minute, and as mentioned, snow continues to fall. It appears to be building up slightly. It'll be interesting to see how race 8 manages to go after we've just seen 2 gate to wire winners, both on the trot, on the pace here, and I guess if there's a speed in here, it could be the 4, Charmbo Stormy. From the trailing spot, she just didn't seem to want to get involved last time out. She did make a move and did finish third, but there wasn't a whole lot coming behind her to pass her. PDQ Hanover, one to think about. Read 'em and Weep even is an interesting play. Did not leave at all from an outside post last time out, but when leaving 3 before that, finished a strong 3 over London and 58-3. Right now, for me, the price is right at number 3. Read 'em and Weep, Jason Ryan, already in the winner's circle tonight.
Yeah, I can get there on Read 'em and Weep. I don't have this one on my top 4, but actually you kind of talked me into, in looking at your pick 5 ticket, you talked me into using this one on mine because you're right. 2 starts back from this post. Good effort to finish third. And I don't really think this feels as deep as what she's been facing. So last time, no chance, toss that one out. 8-1 on the board now. She'd be a big bust out.
Right on. Here we go. The starting gate now in position for race number 8. Opening leg of a late pick 4. Still time. You'd have to hurry. The gate is moving. Pacers, top of the stretch here for race number 8. Here they come. They're off. Steely Dawn left sharply. PDQ Hanover up there and down towards the inside. Tierra Dancer coming on through for Day, stacking them up. Tierra Dancer on top. It's going to be Steely Dawn up on the wide path, working hard to get a spot up close. Plugged in there was PDQ Hanover for Colin Kelly. That has Steely Dawn backing off, ducking and tucking for third. It will be Tierra Dancer for Natasha Day. Marching orders tonight. Reaching the quarter mile, 28-2. They zipped it right along. PDQ Hanover for the trip in second. Steely Dawn looks at it from third. Deep in the red is racing at a fourth. Read 'em and Weep is a fifth. A little bit of troubles behind the gate there for Charmbo Stormy, who closed up as an even money favorite, though she was back down pacing and is with this field on this half-mile approach. Left alone was Tierra Dancer. Now she's being challenged. Here's deep in the red. Deep in the red. Challenging Tierra Dancer here after a half timed up in 59-1. Deep in the red went by. Deep in the red here at 4-1 is now a clear leader. Tierra Dancer could not go with. Left out there in third, Read 'em and Weep. Buried fourth now for PDQ Hanover. Up on the outside into fifth was Charmbo Stormy down the backstretch for the second and final time. Deep in the red. Going forward here at 4-1. Austin Sorey asking, and this one is responding. Deep in the red. Caught up in traffic last time out. Open road from here on in. Got up to 3/4 in 1:28 flat. Deep in the red. On top, it's Read 'em and Weep in second. Charmbo Stormy, plenty of work to do here for the favorite. 3 wide on the outside, and now 5 lengths to make up into the stretch. Deep in the red, all alone here for Sorey. Charmbo Stormy, Read 'em and Weep, PDQ Hanover, they're not catching. Deep in the red tonight. Second best was a Charmbo Stormy. Then came Read 'em and Weep. PDQ Hanover fourth, 159-1. That's a 2, 4, 3, and 5 superfecta there. Deep in the red, just jogs like a 2-5 shot here. To the winner's circle, number 2, deep in the red here. 4-year-old daughter, better than Cheddar. Out of Mets and Jets by Jeremy's Jet. Ken Curran owning. John Curran trains. Austin Sorey driving this one to a victory in 159-1. Life best. Never better. Deep in the red tonight. Returns $10.50. Exactor $30.10. Dollar try $50.35. Super for $1. $132.45. Tia Red Answer 7. Deep in the red won it. Read 'em and Weep, 3rd. Charmbo Stormy, 2nd. PDQ Hanover, 4th. Steely On, 5th. Play Like Carrera, 6th. 28-2, 59-1, 128. Mile of 159-1, as mentioned, never better. Deep in the red for a new mark. From the top, a 7-1-3-2-4-5-6. Race 9 is next. No changes for an exactor try. Super. Late pick 3 starts up.
Aaron, Chef James Smith from Western Fair District. I'm really excited to announce that ticket sales are now live for the second season of our tasting series. In this season, you have a choice to join us live in person, where you get to see the demonstration of the recipe, but you also get a personalized tasting with the producers of the beverages that we've paired with the recipes each month. Or you can take this experience home with you and you can make this recipe at home in your own kitchen. For ticket sales, go to tastingseries.ca, and I look forward to you joining us here live or in your kitchen at home.
Parading now for race number 9, opening leg of a late pick 3. Number 1, Hello You, Travis Henry on board for Gino Toscani, trainer Cassidy Schneider. Dover Sealster 2, Brett McDonald for Blue Shoe Investments, trainer Tyler Nostad. Pretty Boy Duke is 3, Mark St. Louis Jr. for Glenview Livestock Limited, trainer is Lacey McCabe. Shadow Warrior 4, Tyler Borth for Chris Keane, Keith Cullen, Key Trains. There's Coin Flip 5, Travis Cullen for Andy Hardy, trainer Troy Cochran. Woodmere Fenn, the 6 up from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, now owned by Desmond Robinette. The trainer Greg Price, the driver Austin Sori. And then 7, Dragon Teen, Don Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. We'll pass this on over to Rob Reed Jr. for setting up race 9.
Race 9, folks. We've got a purse of $6,500 for horses and geldings. Claiming price is $15,000. Condition claim for non-winners of $25,000 lifetime. There's a look right now at Pretty Boy Duke, looking fairly well on the track right now. It's 6-5. Mark St. Louis aboard. And this is one that's, last time here at the Raceway raced pretty well to be second, beating a nose to a rival that he faced again tonight, Shadow Warrior, the 4-horse, and he's buzzing around right now. He ended up being first over on that occasion, battled, a long way before getting picked up from the deep closing foe, Shadow Warrior, on that occasion. Went to the pop-up event, condition claiming event, December the 20th at Mohawk Park. Went to the front from the 9-hole. Did fade throughout the mile, ended up finishing 8th, beating 12 lengths, but should like getting back into this class here at the Raceway. And it was an added distance event last time, this time back to the standard mile. And I do think that he's the one to beat, but, 6-5, tough to take that on any horse. I mean, we saw Charmbo Stormy go down in the last race, and actually in that pick 5 pool, down to just $2,800 alive, which big swing from the favorite winning the opener. You get one favorite beat, and sometimes, again, it's not who wins, it's who you get beat. Down to $2,800 alive now, and Pretty Boy Duke will probably be something similar here. Probably one that's going to get used heavily in this late pick 5 sequence, him along with Shadow Warrior, and anyone outside of those ones wins here, and you're going to see another huge drop in live money in the late pick 5. But Shadow Warrior, one that you have to consider in here, and has been no worse than second in all of his last 5. Got the better of Pretty Boy Duke. Again, did probably get the benefit of that one battling a long way, but came from well out of it to win 2 back over the added distance, won by a nose. Last time got away 7th off the gate from the 4-hole, closed well to finish second to Toonie Teen. Disappointed as the favorite though. But again, now here tonight, 8-5, bigger price of the two, probably would lean to whatever the bigger price is. Morning line was 3-1 Pretty Boy Duke, 2-1 Shadow Warrior. Right now, we're seeing a flip of that at 6-5 and 3-2. And again, Shadow Warrior is one that you have to consider in here. Has been consistent and been racing well, especially here in London. Others to consider. I did like number 6, Woodmere Fen. Actually split those two with this 6-horse Woodmere Fen. Shipping in from the East Coast. Hasn't raced, in over 3 weeks. But the difference between this one and some of the other East Coast invaders we've seen tonight is that he's got 7 wins on the season. He's a more seasoned horse. He's got quite a bit of, experience under his belt. He's got 12 out of 20 in the top 3 so far, and now gets put in for a tag. And I love it when horses get put in for a condition claiming tag for the first time. And some of his lines, in PEI are pretty solid and match up well against this group. So I think we might see, this horse come up with a big effort today. First time out of the barn of Greg Price, and 6-1 on the board right now. He'd be a knockout in this late pick 5, and is one that I think isn't getting as much respect on the board as he should be. Maybe that's a sign, though, that he might need the start and not racing in over 3 weeks. So, again, though, 6-1, pretty solid price on that one. Number 2, Dover Sealster, 11-1 on the board right now. Well, this is one I might be able to get behind. Last time racing in a winners over 7,000 claiming condition. This time now back to a non-winners of 25,000 life, $15,000 claimer. So he's probably the value on the board at 12-1. But again, might be difficult to get the better of number 3, Pretty Boy Duke and Shadow Warrior. The countdown clock is now about to hit 0, and I'll pass you off to Sugar Shannon Doyle to call the action for race 9.
Gates moving here for the 9th race. Top of the stretch. 7 starters here, all on gate. Picking up speed, here they come. There, rough Pretty Boy Duke. Left on out of there. Hello, you. Had the best get away. Hello, you come out on top. It's Pretty Boy Duke for the 2-hole ride here in the early going. Dover Sealster away in fourth, fifth best away for Shadow Warrior. Next in line to be fifth was Coin Flip. Ahead of Woodmere Fen, the Maritime Invader, and trailing Dragon Teen. Up the backside they go for the opening quarter mile. A little steppy in the back tier and running off stride. Woodmere Fen, the newcomer, has gone to a break. Quarter mile, 28 seconds flat for a headstrong Hello You. The long shot leader bends them into turn number 2. Pretty Boy Duke closing up as a 3-5 choice. He's glad to take this 2-hole ride. Dover Sealster continuing third. A gapped off fourth for Shadow Warrior, yet to show interest. And next in line, Coin Flip down in front of us. Hello You. Hello You. Having them by the half mile, single file. Second best continues to be Pretty Boy Duke. Staying in there third, Dover Sealster looking to get underway from 4. Shadow Warrior ahead of Coin Flip and Dragon Teen. Half was up in 58 seconds flat. 3/8 left to go. Hello You has done all the work thus far. Here comes Pretty Boy Duke now put in play. Pretty Boy Duke quickly now took over the lead. Hello You gives it up. On to take second is a Shadow Warrior up between Pacers and Dover Sealster, and widest of all into the final turn travels Coin Flip. Coin Flip is coming on nicely. 3/4 up in 1:27 and 4. Pretty Boy Duke on the lead. Shadow Warrior fighting on for second against Coin Flip. Making the swing. It's an 8 left to go, and it's Pretty Boy Duke on top, battling on for second. Shadow Warrior is a little steppy along the inside. Out there in third was a Coin Flip, but it is Pretty Boy Duke for the win. Shadow Warrior kept it together to be second. Coin Flip third. Dover Sealster fourth in 1:58 flat. Unofficial winner number 3, Pretty Boy Duke over the 4, Shadow Warrior, then 5, Coin Flip, and 2, Dover Sealster. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Superfecta box coming back to back here. Races 8 and 9. Here comes Pretty Boy Duke, 3-year-old son of Sunshine Beach, at a pretty thing by Estrellas for Glenview Livestock Limited. Lacey McCabe condition, Mark St. Louis Jr. driven to win tonight, 1:58 flat. Pretty Boy Duke is 9th career win, and that is 7 on the season. Going official here. Pretty Boy Duke paid $3.30, exactor $5.40, dollar try $11.95, super for $1.40, $7.55. Hello You was 6, Dover Sealster 4, Pretty Boy Duke won it. Shadow Warrior 2nd, Coin Flip 3rd, Woodmere Fen 7, Dragon Teen 5th. 28, 58, 127 and 4. The mile was 1:58. Pretty Boy Duke, top down, 6-4-1, 2-3, 7-5, 2 more to go. In London, 10th up and coming, it's the top class preferred 3. Racing for a purse of $10,000. Late double exacta try super. Scratch the 1, Jules Dragon. Scratch the 7, Dalliator. Only 4 minutes. They're on the parade for race number 10. Top class pacers here, reduced field of 6. So with the rail now, number 2, he's got Swagger. Travis Cullen for A1 Stable, trainer Jody Cullen. Living Large 3, Scott Ray on board for owner trainer George Robinson. Angus McCory of Inverness, Nova Scotia, sharing ownership with Mark McCory of 4, Homie Joe. It's Mark doing the training with Tyler Borth in the sulky. JJ Powerball 5, Austin Sori, owning and driving, sharing ownership with Tammy Collings, the trainers Taylor Fritz. Mr. Mock Jimmy 6, Brett McDonald for Sally Charlton, the trainers Lindsay Kerr. 7 was out, the trailing spot for 8, Ace 44 Talon. Colin Kelly on board for Suzanne Sloan, the trainers Bucky Geisel. So there you have it, 5 on gate, plus a trailer. Mr. Mock Jimmy out there now with Brett McDonald on board for Charlton and Kerr. There's the 8 Ace 44 Talon. There you have it then, 5 starters on gate plus a trailer. It's a serious class hike here for the 8. Ace 44 Talon, the heavy favorite, number 2. He's got Swagger. He now inherits the rail with the scratch of number 1, Robert Reed Jr. It appears to be chalky, but you know what? We saw a free-legged Mach 3 son last Mach win back in race number 7. I'm going to give number 6, Mr. Mock Jimmy, a shot here with Brett McDonald on board, but I know it's going to be tough to get by number 2. He's got Swagger. I don't see any early challengers for this one.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Last time, this one had post 6, got away 6 sugar, and ended up, trying to make a move up on the rim, ended up finishing 4th in this class, and it was a solid effort, all things considered, and I would highly doubt that we're going to see this one race from anywhere but the lead tonight, inheriting that pole position now with the scratch of his stablemate Jules Dragon. 3 to 5 on the board. No surprise, really, that this one's bet down into heavy favoritism. And, looking at some others in here, I mean, Mr. Mock Jimmy, is one that does provide a lot of value on the board right now at 9 to 1. But, for me, I went to Homie Joe as my second choice here. Right now at 5 to 2. Last time, trailing post, and it was that second trailing post from the 9 hole, and not the easiest spot to get away from. Had a lot of work to do. Ended up finishing, almost 4 lengths in arrears to He's Got Swagger under the wire. But I just think that this looks like a better spot for Homie Joe tonight. Post 3 to work from, nose on the gate. Last time finished 3rd from the 2 hole in a race that Ideal Jet got away from in the front end. So I would look right now 3 to 5 on He's Got Swagger, or 5 to 2 on one like Homie Joe. Maybe that's the direction you want to lean.
I like the price on Homie Joe right now, 5 to 2. He's sitting 9th last time out at the half mile. Not much going to happen from that point on, especially when the Pembroke Legacy looks so good when on the lead all the way in that added distance race. Homie Joe, a shortened up field here, and he can grind away on the outside. If there's one that can maybe look, He's Got Swagger in the eye and try to go by, Homie Joe, he does have plenty of fight. JJ Powerball, another one that can grind away on the outside. So the race is not won. The race has not been won just yet. We do know He's Got Swagger. Probably 99% sure he's going to be on the lead. Just hasn't won it yet. I think he's going to get some challengers here because he's not going to go some torrid fractions. He's going to have horses involved here, I believe, in the final half. Yeah,
I would think so. It's a race that you might see them kind of stack up, 3 on the outside, 3 on the inside at some point. And the interesting thing right now about the odds board is JJ Powerball actually got the better of both Homie Joe and He's Got Swagger last time. Granted, he did have the advantage of an inside post to both those horses, or a better post anyways, and sat the 2 hole to a pumped up Pembroke Legacy and ended up finishing in that spot. But it's interesting. I always find it interesting when you get 5 to 2 on a horse right now, down to 5 to 2. Homie Joe at that same price, and He's Got Swagger significantly less, when this one did get the better by more than 3 lengths last time.
Right on. Getting close here. Seconds away. I'm on a cough drop here prior to race number 10. You know, the voice box, it's just fair still. We're not 100% back to form just yet, but we're hanging in there. We've done a lot of talking tonight, but any final thoughts here on race number 10?
Well, for me right now, if I was to bet a win ticket, Sugar, I'd be leaning, like I said, to Homie Joe at 5-2, hoping that price sticks. Just think that, again, trailing post 3 of his last 5, nose in the gate tonight from a favorable spot. You know, maybe like you said, he kind of grinds them down and gets the job done. But hey, you're doing a fine job. You know, maybe take a cough drop or two, but you're doing a great job all night, Sugar.
Thank you, Robert. You as well. We're both kind of getting these voice boxes straightened away after bit of a bumpy go over the last few weeks, but it's that time of year, right, where many deal with lots worse, I'm sure. The starter has called them in here for race number 10, the Preferred 3 event. All the money continues to go on number 2. He's got Swagger here, odds on choice at 4-5. Gates moving. He's got Swagger, Living Large, Homie Joe, JJ Powerball, Mr. Mock Jimmy, Ace 44, Talon. He's in the back tier spot, top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Off and pacing, he's got Swagger and Homie Joe, 1-2 off the car. He's got Swagger with that rail advantage, will come out on top. Homie Joe will pocket up in second. Living Large is third, and up on the trailing spot to be fourth. We've got Ace 44 Talon. That came ahead of JJ Powerball and getting seated at the back. Mr. Mock Jimmy. They all found pylon position early. He's got Swagger, begins to tap it up, and Homie Joe is right on the bit there in the pocket for fourth. Here's the quarter mile. It clocked up at 28-3. That has got to be comfortable, for he's got Swagger, Homie Joe second, Living Large third, JJ Powerball now getting underway. He just took fourth on the outside. Ace 44 Talon, he'll get the shuffle as Mr. Mock Jimmy gets underway from last. Down in front of us they travel. They'll pair up as they approach the half mile. He's got Swagger in control. Quickly now, JJ Powerball has come on. Homie Joe still up there in the top 3. Mr. Mock Jimmy a second over toe up fourth. A Living Large and Ace 44 Talon. The half was clocked in 58-4, and he's got Swagger still on the lead. JJ Powerball has now taken second. It's Homie Joe who's gapping slightly on the inside to be third. Fourth and wide, Mr. Mock Jimmy, and a buried fifth for Living Large. Trailing Ace 44 Talon up by 3/4. They were there. 126-3. That was a 27-4 third quarter, courtesy of He's Got Swagger, and he's still going strong. JJ Powerball put in a great third quarter there. He's second against Homie Joe, a battle on for fourth. Mr. Mock Jimmy and Living Large. He's got Swagger. He's almost there. He's got Swagger. Much the best for Cullen. Second best, JJ Powerball. Then came Homie Joe and Mr. Mock Jimmy in 155-1. So what's the 2? He's got Swagger on top. 2-5-4-6 unofficial. He's Got Swagger is coming back. 6-year-old son of Vintage Master, Red of Bubbles Promise by Firm Friend. Well, by A1 Stable of Dundas, Jody Cullen training. Travis Cullen driving this one to a gate to wire, top class victory. It's a big final half over this track. 56-2 final half up the backside for the third quarter in 27-4. Big time speed here for He's Got Swagger to win tonight in 1:55-1. Congratulations. $350 to win, Exactor $670, Buck Try $595, Buck Super $1555. One was scratch. He's Got Swagger won it. Living Large fifth. Homie Joe third. JJ Powerball second. Mr. Mock Jimmy fourth. The 7 scratch. Ace 44 Talon 6. 28-3, 58-4, 126-3, and a mile of 55-1. Excellent winning time for He's Got Swagger. 39th career win. That's 6 in 2021. Top down, scratch 1, 5, 3, 2, 4, scratch 6. We've got one more to go. For an exact try, high 5, it's a full field of 9 going postward in 5 minutes. Post parading now. Starters for the 11th. Easy Flyer from Post 1. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning Cassidy Schneider trains with Travis Henry up. Uber Hanover 2. Austin Sorey for Sally Charlton, Brett Romano. Lindsay Kerr conditions. Number 3, it'll be Fernhill Breeze, Colin Kelly for Ron Nobes, Craig Gallis, the trainer Bruce Goit. Mr. X for Mark St. Louis Jr. for Blue Shoe Investments, trainer Tyler Nostad. M Sports Baby, Jason Ryan driving for Alma Jarvis, the trainer's Jim Jarvis. Then the 6th, General Lee, Travis Cullen for Kevin Skilton, the trainer's Dwayne Spitzig. We're looking at AJ Knight, Brett McDonald, the 7. Greg Campbell, Angelo DeLettis sharing ownership with Greg Training. Couple of trailers for the high 5-8. His brother Aiden, Ryan DeRoche for George Robinson, who owns and trains. Guess they're kind of all over the place out there. Scott Ray on the 9, Township Willie for Herbert Swinhoe, the trainer Mike Rogers. Those are your 9 pacers, will be your 9 pacers for this Exactor Tri Super High 5. And we'll send it over one final time to Robert Reed Jr. Robert, fine job tonight, but right now I need about 2 minutes to rest this voice box to get through race number 11. We'll catch up with you again soon. Wonderful job.
Thank you very much, Sugar. You too. And listen, it's always a blast doing the show here at the Raceway. My favorite nights of the week, going alongside you on this great racing product here at the Raceway. Well, we've made it to the finale, folks, and well, the snow continues to fall. And this pick 5, obviously the huge carryover, guaranteed pool of $50,000, pretty chalky sequence. We saw one upset, mild upset at best, and the rest of the way it's been all favorites. So the payouts are pretty strong, all things considered. Number 3, Fernhill Breeze is the favorite at 3-5 on the board right now, and the lowest payout at $85 for 20 cents. That's still pretty darn good considering the sequence we've seen. Mr. X, second choice in the betting right now at 3-1 and $125 for a 20-cent payout. After that, they climb up significantly, $227 on Uber Hanover, and then over $1,000 on the rest of them. Good luck if you're still alive in this sequence. What I was told, the second biggest pool here at the Raceway, second biggest in history. On to this finale here and an at a distance, and Fernhill Breeze, I think, is just really built for this race tonight. Last time, it was a real dominant victory from the trailing post. Second start for Bruce Goit. First start for Bruce Goit was in an easier spot. Dominating victory as well. And the racing style for Fernhill Breeze should be suited to the way the track's playing tonight. And I just think that this one's going to be tough to beat. My selections on the race, again, these get submitted long before the first post. It was actually Mr. X on top. Just thinking that, Mark St. Louis aboard, and this one is loaded with speed, at a distance event. We've seen him race at this distance before and do well. He's got a win right at the bottom of the program page there by a head, and he was razor sharp for that effort to hold off on cruise control. I think he will be tough to catch tonight, but I just think that Fernhill Breeze has just been really, really sharp in both of his last two, and probably gets the advantage with what we've seen from the track bias this evening. And no surprise, that one does get bet down to 4-5 and is the shorter price in that pick 5 wager. But I do think it's those two and then the rest. It really appears that way. They just kind of seem to be a notch above the competition here. And again, 4-5 and 3-1. Those odds might tighten up come post time. The pick 5 will pays kind of suggests that they will be the two main horses in here and should go off at prices that are pretty close to one another. In for third, I do have number 2, Uber Hanover, one that has raced reasonably well since getting claimed by Lindsay Kerr. 4 starts back for $7,000. Has hit the board in all 3 of those efforts, but kind of lacked that killer instinct, we'll say, to get the job done. And it makes sense. Only 1 win and 20 starts on the year. Has hit the board 9 times, though. So one that you got to use for a piece of it, especially in the super high 5 wager. Uber Hanover, one that's always in the mix. I just don't know if he can get the job done over those 2 shorter price horses right now. Those odds are tightening up, as I thought they would. Fernhill Breeze 4-5, Mr. X now 2-1. And for fourth, I went to number 1, Easy Flyer, last time, and fitting condition numbers of 500 last 3. I think that that was probably a pretty decent field, all things considered. We saw Last Mock come back and win out of that one. Rail to work from tonight, 3 consecutive post 6s before that. 10-1 can hit the board. Always got to use the pole position on the high 5 ticket. And then Edam's Sports Baby, 16-1 right now. I'm keeping it to the inside 5, folks. I'm just going to keep it to those horses because I do think that those ones should make up this super high 5 wager. But they're heading to the gate. Mr. X acting up a little bit, but now back down on the pace. Going to hand you off to Sugar Shannon Doyle for the finale.
Right on. Rob Reed Jr. setting up our finale here. Mr. X right on the bit here. 11th race. Full field of 9 for the super high 5 at a distance of 1 mile and a 16th. They are picking up speed. It's go time. Mr. X, no surprise here, in search of an early lead. Uber Hanover, and along the inside, Easy Flyer. Getting involved in the early going will be a Fernhill Breeze, though Mr. X to the top. Second best is Uber Hanover. Sliding into third was Fernhill Breeze. Easy Flyer away in fourth. Fifth best away for Brother Aiden. Next in line, we've got Township Willie. Edam Sports Baby, third to last. Then generally the earliest trailer was A.J. Knight. Mr. X, not sure that opening quarter mile is right. If it is, it's wrong. Mr. X on top here through turn number 2. Uber Hanover for the trip. Fernhill Breeze thinking about it. Fernhill Breeze committing to go first up here for Colin Kelly, providing cover to Easy Flyer. Down in front of us, they're going to pair up now. Mr. X going forward. Fernhill Breeze is being asked to pick it up now with a lap to go. It's a Mr. X by the half. 58. That seems more logical here. Mr. X on the lead. It's Uber Hanover second. Fernhill Breeze grit grinding away here in third. Easy Flyer is traveling fourth. Fifth and in for Brother Aiden. Wide from 6. We've got General Lee. And off the back end, Edam Sports Baby will be tipping wide for the drive. Down the backside. Up towards 3/4. Mr. X. They can't get close. Mr. X, he's all in. Fernhill Breeze offering up the first up pressure, still coming. Third and in for Uber Hanover. Fourth and wide. Easy Flyer still coming on the wide side. Generally 3/4, 1:26. Mr. X for sure all in here. He got up the backside in 28 flat. Mr. X to bring him on home. Fernhill Breeze, it keeps on coming. Fernhill Breeze trying to get to Mr. X. He's gotten to him. Fernhill Breeze for the win. It's close. For second, Uber Hanover against Mr. X. Easy Flyer appeared to be fourth, and then maybe Brother Aiden fifth. It was Fernhill Breeze winning over 2 Uber Hanover, then 4 Mr. X, the 1 Easy Flyer fourth, and number 8 Brother Aiden fifth. 3, 2, 4, 1, and 8. It's unofficial. Here's a victory for Colin Kelly on board. Number 3, Fernhill Breeze, our leading driver, 2021 at the Raceway, Colin Kelly. Fernhill Breeze for 3 in a row in Ontario for owners Ron Nobes, Craig Ellis, Bruce Goyd conditioned to win. Fernhill Breeze tonight for the added distance victory in 2:04. Going official here, Easy Flyer 4, Uber Hanover 2nd, Fernhill Breeze won it, Mr. X 3rd, Edom Sports Baby 9. General Lee was 7th, AJ Knight 8th, the Brother Rate in 5th, Township Willie finished 6th. Fractions of, well, not sure that opening quarter is right. We'll give the mile at a 16th time a 2:04. How's that? Top down, 4, 2, 1, 3, 9, 7, 8, 5, and 6. Alrighty, so $340 to win for Fernhill Breeze. Exactor $13.10. Dollar try. Just losing the voice here on the end of our card, which is probably a good thing. Pick 4 on to race 11, 20 center, 1654. Pick 5 for 20 cents, 85.05. The high 5 for 20 cents, $70 and change. Pick 3, there it is, 20 center, 225. A late double, 630. That's going to do it for me from up top. Thanking you for joining us this evening. A strong handle throughout the night. We are coming back on Friday night, 7:30 start time for our New Year's Eve card, which will include the Auld Lang Syne feature. From the eye in the London sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night. We'll talk to you again on Friday.